Bitches ain't shit and they ain't saying nothing. Bitches ain't shit and they ain't saying nothing. Man, bitches ain't shit and they ain't saying nothing, man. Bitches ain't shit and they ain't saying nothing. Man.
Bitches and niggas and bitches. You could have been anywhere in the world, but you're here with me. See, it's gonna be interesting tonight already. Hey yo, eloquently petty, articulate assholery. My name is Marcus Aurelius. This is the Keep It 100 channel. This is the Black Manosphere show of the week. Shout out to the Roger Report in the building. I see you. I see you, Brand. I see you. I see you. I guess this is my first installment of the Black Manosphere show of the week. What's going on, people? I guess I'm in the club. I'm going from club to club, getting kicked out of clubs, getting initiated in the club. I don't know. What's happening? Shout out to the Roger Report. What's going on, brother? What's going on, bro? We are in the building. All right. Let me shout out some people. Adric, man, you be on your shit early. I peeped it. It has not gone unnoticed. All right. Leon, what's going on? CG, what's up, man? The Ruthless, Heartless Revelators in the building. Legend Time Processes in the building. Mr. O with the info. What's happening? All right. Black Toxic Masculinist. All right. What's happening, man? All right. Chef Mike's Roundtable. What's happening? Nigel, what's going on, man? What's going on, Nigel? All right. Tampa Supreme, what's happening? All right. Jake, what's going on? Emo's in the building. This should be interesting. Emo is in the building. He says, the world is yours. Take your spot. It's always an interesting chat when Emo is in the chat. I don't know what the fuck Emo's going to say, but yeah, it's going to be interesting, you know. Yeah. All right. This is no 401k for 304's. Okay. He said, what's happening? What's happening? What's happening, y'all? What's happening? It's been a very interesting week. Not just, you know, in the space, but period. It's been a very interesting week, man. All right. Let me tell y'all something, man. You know, Y'all better be very afraid of these hoes nowadays, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, chicks want the retirement plan, man. Chicks want the retirement plan. Okay. Shout out to Roger Report. There was a panel. Okay. They just did a panel. All right. Well, Roger Report doesn't have a. I'm a Raj. I'm a rinse you up real quick so you can post that link to that to that panel, the super panel. They just did a super panel. Everybody was on it. I think it was let me try to name everyone's names. It was Dr. Thunder, BGS, Black Oru, and I'm trying to remember who else was there. Those are the three names I remember. The Green Gorilla, and I'm trying to remember who else was there. Right, so those are the names I remember so far. I'm looking for Raj in the chat so I can wrench him and he can post the link. All right, so everybody's up in here. I gotta react a little bit to that panel. You know what I'm saying? Oru, I see Oru's in the chat. Oru thinks I'm the Joker. He just wants to watch it burn. Hey, Oru, man, listen. Hey, shout out to Dollar Washer. Wanna be Mystic, I see you. Oru says, Marcus Aurelius Antoninus. Antoninus. Hey, man, looks. Oru, write it in crayon. I can't read it if it's not written in crayon. You gotta write. Look, if you're gonna write shit to me, you gotta write it in crayon. Okay? All right. The wanna be Mystic says, are you and B? I'm not beefing with nobody. I'm going to maintain this stance. I'm not beefing with nobody. Y'all know what it looks like when I'm beefing with people. People got a lot to say about me, but I'm not beefing with nobody. Now, there was a beef with another individual. We know what that looks. We know what it looks like when I'm beefing. Okay, when I blast the shit out of somebody, when I jet blast, rocket blast a motherfucker, that's when I'm beefing. Outside of that, I ain't got no beef with nobody. If you say the earth, the sun revolves around the earth, and I provide proof that it doesn't, it's not beef. Okay, that's the sun does not revolve around the earth. If I provide proof that you might be incorrect about something you said, there's nothing to be mad about. Maybe learn from it. Hey man, listen, I don't know it all. Sometimes I fuck it up. You know what I'm saying? But if I fuck up, write it in crayon. Write it in crayon. Write and separate it in colors. Write it red and blue and shit like that. It just makes it easier for me to read because I'm short bus. I'm a slow motherfucker. Anubis is in the building. What's going on, bro? All right. My man got the Louis Vuitton Darth Vader. That shit is fire. Hoodservative, man. Shout out to the Hoodservative. Hoodservative will be joining us again for another installment of Politics as Usual. Politics as Usual Part 2. We all gonna be up on that shit right there. You know what I'm saying? Going at it as usual. I expect, Hoodservative to be racially disrespectful. I expect Hoodservative to come with the racially insensitive humor. All right. Shout out to him. Shout out to Dollar Washer, man. So, man, I just want to let y'all know, man, these bitches be about their money, man. Listen, check this out, man. All right. If you get this shit, if somebody texts you this, man, that you need to have a bread by tomorrow, man. Hoodservative said, that's wild. Hey, look. Listen. I'm about to make jokes out of all this Manosphere shit. There ain't nothing here to take seriously, bro. But shout out to Uru. Uru says, I'm the motherfucking Joker. I want to watch that shit. burn, motherfucker. I want to watch you burn, motherfucker. He wants to watch it all burn down. Listen, I ain't got no water for the flames, for the community. The community is on fire. None of us got water for the community. Community is burning. Ain't no fire engines. Ain't no torrential rains, no monsoons putting the fire out. None of y'all niggas could put the fire out. None of you. If you could have, you would have put it out before we got here. All right. What's going on with these two gentlemen, man? What's going on, man? You know what I'm saying? Now we all know that, you know, Cassie got at Diddy, and Diddy paid her ass immediately. You know what I'm saying? So now Diddy got a bunch of shit on him, and 50's talking about putting out a documentary called Surviving Diddy. I remember, you know, because 50's been flaming Diddy forever. Okay? Now, Diddy was on Power 105, where Charlamagne asked him, he said, hey, man, what's going on with you and Fifth? Man? You know, he's always going at you. What's going on with you and Fifth? And, you know, Mr. Love says, nah, 50 loves me, man. It's love. Let me tell you something, brother. That nigga do not love you. That ain't love. All right? That nigga coming after you. I'm trying to figure out, shit, what the fuck did Diddy do to 50? You know, to be honest, when I think about it, I don't remember Fifth saying nothing slick about Puff before the Mace shit. You know what I'm saying? Black Oru says, Marcus Aurelius Antoninus was the slain emperor at the beginning of the Great Gladiator movie. Yeah, I'm familiar. He said, released 23 years ago, featuring the Oscar-winning performance of Russell Crowe. I'm familiar with this. Thank you, sir. I appreciate Black Uru. Uru, I gotta respond. I gotta react to, because you know, shout out to what is it? Compassion and I forget. There, compassionate and callous. Follow Compassionate and Callous. He's in the chat. This dude puts out a lot of good shit, man. Y'all need to check out his channel. This motherfucker stay busy. Yo, shout out to you, bro. Just so you know, I fuck with your shit. Hard body. Compassionate and Callous, right? Puts out a lot of shorts. Clips a lot of shit from different channels and shit like that. You know, features and shit. You know, the highlights. So check him out. So he put out a short. And I think this was from the panel on the Roger Report channel, which you got to check out that panel. Where Uru, a lot of one of his points that he has been making for a while is, you know, not only the legal separation of black men and women, but also I guess bringing up, like, I guess a lawsuit. Uru, correct me if I'm wrong, because again, me and you've been bumping heads over this for a while. And the thing is this, I fuck with it to the point, to the extent of this. It's not gonna work. And the reason why I say that is two things, right? You can't take black women who are the agents of white supremacy to white supremacy court to win something for black men. It's not gonna happen. That's just my opinion. Y'all can clip this and respond to it. I don't care about responses. Y'all can respond to me all day, tag me in the shit, all that shit. Just, you know, just write it in crayon, because, you know, I can't read shit that's not in Technicolor crayon. So aside from that, the other problem that I have with it, the position, not you, Oru, because I attack points. I attack points of view. I attack arguments. I don't attack people unless they attack me first, and I'm fucking shooting. All right. So the other thing is, Oru, you said that you're not trying to push the separation of black men and women, right? Let me tell you something. It will be impossible to continue to have children with black women and also have control of black children. You can't do it. You cannot do it. In order for black men to have control of how their children are raised, they got to do it with other women. I'm sorry. You don't like, nobody likes to hear this. Nobody likes to hear this. Shout out to the Hood Conservative. Hood, I found a clip of me a while back saying, you know, remember the conversation we had about black female empowerment. But yeah, nobody wants to hear this. You can't keep impregnating the women who are going to parentally alienate you. You can't do it. You can't do it. The laws are set up in this country against this. And waiting for some sort of, you know, social decline or, you know, Armageddon, you know, zombie apocalypse for you to get control of your sons and your daughters, it's not going to happen. You got to plant your seeds in better soil, period. Erase this idea of this blackness, this black planet. You got to walk away from it. You got to walk away from it. Otherwise, it does not work. Everything else I'm with as far as black men having control of their children, right? Look, we can speak on it, but what I'm saying is, as it stands right now, black women feel like they own the children that they push out of their bodies. There's no fucking way around that. There's no way around that. I'm gonna move on because I don't want nobody to feel like I'm going at them and shit. You know what I'm saying? When I have opposing viewpoints, I just realized opposing viewpoints, you know, what is it? Doctrinal infidelity, you know, right? You know, cancel culture, right? That shit ain't welcome here, at least if it comes from me. It's certain motherfucker you can't disagree with in this motherfucker, man. But at any rate, we can do that at a later time. But what the fuck did Diddy do? What did Diddy do? What did he do to 50? Did he do something to 50? Did he do something? See, that's a tongue twister. Did he do something to 50? What did he do? Did he do something to 50? Did he do it? Did he not do it? Did he do it? Nigga, what the fuck is this shit here, man? What, Fifth? What's going on, Fifth? The nigga offered to take you shopping. You took May shopping in the window shopper video. Then you bought him ice cream. He said, yes, he offered to take him shopping. Hey, you know, he said, yo, I tried to buy him some clothes. You know, but at any rate, man, another conversation I was having with some people, and these are things I'm going to talk about before I get into the main topic. These are just, you know, food for thought items, right? Now in Hollywood, you got this whole Me Too thing happening, right? Me Too, you know, if you a Hollywood mogul and you got a little bit of power and you tell a bitch, hey, look, you know, you want to be in these films, you got to suck a little dick, right? You got to suck a little dick. Hey, that's Me Too. He tried to make me suck his dick, right? Maybe you did, maybe you didn't, but the nigga tried to, right? He tried to make you suck his dick and you got Me Too. That's Me Too, right? And the bitch be like, Me Too. He tried to make me suck his dick too, right? Why is that? That's wrong, right? It's wrong because it's power and blah, blah, blah. You know, you try to make her suck your dick to be involved in Hollywood, right? The bitch suck dick for fries at McDonald's, but, you know, for a career to change your life and turn into a millionaire, that's wrong, right? That's unethical, right? Bitches out here fucking for less, way less. It's unethical to make a bitch fuck for a career, right? Now, all the bitches that fuck their way to the top are at a disadvantage. They like the no talent women. They like, damn, Y'all done fucked up the game for the willing to fuck bitches, right? But that's wrong, right? What's this issue? This issue where you take an actor who's straight, a straight man, right? And frequently a straight black man. A straight black man, you put him in a gay role, right? You put him in a gay role. Then you take gay actors and you put them in straight roles, right? You put them in straight roles. And if they turn this role down, they don't get more roles. Isn't that like a Me Too? Like, oh, well, you know, we gonna put you in this role. You gotta tongue kiss this nigga on TV, right? You gotta do all this extra shit, right? As a straight man, you're a straight man. We gonna see if we can get you into this shit, right? So we watch TV, we see shit like this, you know, Drew Tejada, you know, we watch Power. So Drew Tejada, and you got your Jussie Smollett, right? Jussie is a real down to the heart, like alphabet nigga, right? He's a real alphabet nigga. Now, the way I feel is like, you know, you got Pacino playing Hispanics, right? Get Hispanics to play Hispanics. You got white people playing samurais and motherfuckers from Egypt. No, get the Egyptian or get black people to play these roles, right? Or, you know, get Japanese guy to play samurai. Why the gay guy can't play the gay guy? Why? Why the gay guy can't play the gay guy and the straight guy play the straight guy? Why not? Why do you have to try to get Mars Chestnut to play these roles, right? And then when you watch the shit, right? You watch TV, y'all, a lot of y'all watch these shows and y'all see, like, because the dude that plays Drew Tejada, I'm sorry. Drew, the kid that you see on the screen right now, he plays Drew Tejada. This is a straight man, I guess, because you couldn't give me this role. Like, I had a conversation with one of my people. He's like, yo, how you gonna play this role if you're a straight guy? You must not be that straight. But these motherfuckers be wanting their careers. So you get compromised. By the way, hit the like, man. I got 48 likes, man. 80 motherfuckers in here. Let me get the free likes. It's free. Come on, get them up. Get it up. Come on, let's get it up. I see one motherfucker hit the like. Just one motherfucker. Just one. Come on. I'm looking at it. I got two screens in this motherfucker. I'm looking at the shit over here, man. So I'm just saying. So you got that going on, right? So you watch these shows. This nigga, Drew Tejada, be tearing it up like Dwayne Martin on some Will Smith shit, right? Murder, straight murder, right? It's murder. You be murdering the motherfucker. Straight murder, right? You watch, any show that got, male alphabet characters, right? No, I'm seeing it. Look, that shit going up in real time. I ain't got to reset nothing. Right now, we at 57, unless you see a higher number hood. But what I'm saying is, so you see like these real explicit, like sex scenes between men on TV, not in the movies, on TV. Real super explicit sex scenes in these, these TV shows. Right? But then when you see two women, that shit be real lightweight. They might kiss, they might hug, and then the camera will go off into the moonlight and shit. And then the sun will rise, and then the camera come back, and they laid out smoking cigarettes and shit. What the fuck is that shit, man? Hell no. Nah, I need television. I need Hollywood to represent lesbian sex the way they represent these niggas. Right? I need to see titties getting sucked and all that. So you see you know, Raising Canaan, like, you know, they, you know, in the other Power show, the you know, Force. So you got the chick, there's the mobster's daughter, and you got the detective. You know, there's gay characters in all these shows, gay females, and you never, never, never see the true sex between two women, right? So you got them two, you got you know, your jukebox and her girlfriends. They might peck and kiss a little bit, but ain't nobody catch wreck like Kima on The Wire. She was sucking titties. We need to bring more lesbian scenes like Kima from, but you see, that's fucking HBO though. That's HBO. You know what I'm saying? But Kima was catching wreck like a nigga on bitches. What's going on? Break the cycle. Yeah, man, I need more likes, man. More likes. Where we at? 86. I got 63. It's 86 people in here, man. Stop playing, man. I just started this stream. Everybody that was here from the beginning of the stream still in here. Get them numbers up, please. You're going to have me shaking the like cup. All you hate watching ass niggas, hit that like, man, if you're going to be in here, man. Okay? Well, what's up with that, man? You know what I'm saying? I need to see titties suck like Kima, all out lesbian chick. She like, look, if I'm gonna be doing gay shit in the show, give me a bad bitch. I'm sucking real titties. Y'all seen that scene in The Wire. So unless you've been under a rock, you know about this situation. Your man Cam told a story when Cam and Mace got the It Is What It Is podcast. So Cam told a story about how him and Mace went to the whorehouse and got top, whatever, right? So Melissa Ford, and I might have touched on this before, but I'm going to touch on it again because it's relating to where I'm about to go with it, right? So Melissa Ford, who once upon a time was bad, like she, like, you know, she's all right now. But I was a big fan of Melissa Ford back in the day. Big motherfucking fan of Melissa Ford. She's a bad chick back in the day, right? But so they told a story, and she tried to flip it on some, yo, the girls in there could have been underage. Now, mind you, this is when Mace wasn't even signed yet, so they teenagers, right? This is that time period. They underage, and she tried to say, well, you know, how we know that the women in there weren't underage. What we do know is that they were underage. See, she tried to flip it, right? She tried to flip it. Because now all of us are, you know, everybody's a motherfucking predator now. Y'all niggas is predators. You know, everybody's a motherfucking predator now. If you're a straight black man, you like pussy, you're a motherfucking predator. Mind you, I've been in this game a while. It's nothing that I'm going to hear about Melissa Ford that's going to strike me as wow. Because we know the stories, right? So he blew a spot up, said, you know, you just got smashed in the bathroom by Ice-T. Allegedly. Let me say allegedly, you know. But I'm just saying, yo, Cam is a level under 50 Cent when it comes to petty. So expect some shit out of this shit here. But I bring this up to speak on this thing where, like, chicks like this, you know, selling box in the Kit Kat club, selling box. All these chicks selling box, late 90s, early 2000s. Where we at with it today is that a lot of these chicks have reached an older age, and they're now realizing, like, you know, you got Foxy Brown coming out of Jay-Z. You got all these women that was fucking with these niggas. Now, the niggas is, you know, they solidified in the game, multi-millionaires and shit like that. And these women, they might have slanged some pussy to them, whether it be for free or for nothing. And they feel like They ain't get nothing from it. They life ain't changed. The nigga used them or whatever. Now, if you've been around long enough, you realize, this what Melissa Ford used to look like, right? If you've seen enough Hype Williams videos, you seen this, right? This is the double XL when she was on the cover of that motherfucker, and I had this. Well, I had all the shits. Yeah, if Melissa Ford was in it, I had the magazine, probably still got it, but she was celibate. She sold a bit here and she sold a bit there. A lot of these chicks, that was they hustle. That was they hustle. And again, I'm from that industry, so understand I ain't mad at a bitch hustling, but you don't get to cry like you a victim in 2023 when you was a fucking participant because you didn't get what you thought you were supposed to get out the deal. Because you cashed in on your best years. You cashed in on your best years. I told my man, I said, yo, you could treat a chick however you want to, as long as she comfortable, right? As long as she comfortable. You get some silk shit, some satin shit, you got a nice little situation going on, you could talk crazy, you could do whatever the fuck you want to a chick. Melissa Ford used to fuck with Flo Rida. And Flo Rida was treating this chick like hot garbage, okay? Hot garbage, right? And, she couldn't leave this motherfucker. She leave, come back, leave, come back. Black Uru says, I liked how Melissa always had her mouth open in every photo. She knew what she was doing. Either that or she was directed to do that, because I used to tell a lot of girls do that. Right? A lot of these girls, they come in, they don't know what the fuck to do, and we tell them, turn your head this way, lift your chin up, open your mouth slightly, click, 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 click. That's what we was doing, right? But at any rate, what these girls are trying to do now is if they spend extra time around anybody in the game, they trying to cash in by playing victim. It's not just her, but it's also Gloria Velez, which was her fucking hangout partner. They was tight. Her and Gloria Velez was real tight, right? So this is the 401k for hoe bitches. This is the 401k. This is the retirement plan. All the chicks that was around R. Kelly that survived him. All the bitches that were around Puff that survived him. All these hoes is victims now. That's where we are now. Everybody's a victim. Everybody. Now listen, I'm not sitting here to say everybody is innocent. I'm talking about the men. I'm not here to say all these women are lying, but it's just a coincidence that, or is it a coincidence that Biden pushed that, survivor shit and the floodgates have opened and there are no criminal charges being brought, it's only lawsuits for money. So you telling me a motherfucker traumatized you, violated you, did all this shit to you, you don't want him locked up. You don't want him put away so that he doesn't do anything to other women. No. You want a paycheck. You want a check. You want a check. Because your prime years are done. You was around these niggas. You ate, you slept, you lived, you drank, you got high, all this shit, being around these dudes. They probably took you shopping, bought you some shit, this and that. Probably hit you with a little bread to tap it. You blew that money. Let me tell you something, y'all. Let me tell you something. I've been around video vixens. I've been around hoes. porn stars, escorts, strippers, all that shit for most of my adult life. Most of my adult life. I'm talking about late teens. When I was old enough to get around hoes, I was around hoes. I get anybody to verify this. I was around hoes. I've been around hoes most of my adult life. Hoes, pimps, all that shit. Which now you gotta watch your mouth what you say. So I ain't gonna say nothing crazy. But I've been around this shit a long time. Right? Shout out to General Tito. Is in the building. All right, let me pull up his comment here. Said never cared about her or similar fake models, only athletic women. Shout out to Marion Jones. Absolutely. But you know, is not too long ago, me and homie was kicking it, right? We was talking about this, Tito. You know, and this idea that like these women are being held captive into this shit. Okay. Now, I heard from a little birdie, allegedly, you know, I heard through the grapevine, quote unquote, wink, wink, right? Right? Nobody's holding these shit. These chicks come into the situation. They come to the life. They come for the lifestyle. They come to be around niggas with money. They come to be around pimp niggas. They come to get freaked off. They come to be freak offs. All of that shit. Don't ask me how I know, but this is what it is. This is what it is because they understand that they could do two things, one or two things with their prime years. They could meet a nigga, marry a nigga, go have a nigga baby. Or they could ride the cock carousel and cash in. Now, whatever they choose to do is on them. They are grown. I'm tired of this, oh, I was groomed, I'm a victim bullshit. Because all of us remember a time when we, not only when we were in high school or in college, the girls that chased these niggas around. Shout out to the Roger Report. Thank you for the super sticker, bro. Thanks for the super sticker, bro. It's not just when we were in school, whether that be high school or college, but it's also early 20s, late 20s, early 30s. When the bag from hoeing starts slowing down, that's when these bitches want to get serious about something. They didn't save any of this hoe money for a rainy day. I knew chicks that rode in private cars everywhere. Okay, these chicks selling box, they live like niggas selling bricks. It's the same thing. The dudes on the street flipping bricks, these bitches are flipping box. They spin it how they get it. Okay, it's the same thing, right? They live hard like that, and once that bread run out, and once they their phone calls, the phone calls slow down, and dudes stop returning phone calls, because that's what the shit be. When your Foxy Brown can't reach a Jay-Z no more. When your Melissa Ford can't reach a Flow Rider no more. When Cassie's career solidified, because let's remember, Cassie left a dude to fuck with Puff. She came in the game with her boyfriend, Ryan Leslie. And she left this dude to be with Puff. There's no loyalty with these females, right? There's no loyalty, zero. They are loyal to the bag and their needs first, right? So when all this shit starts slowing down because they start getting into that age group, they start feeling like somebody owe them something. And then they start to have different recollections of historical events between them and certain individuals. You know, you might tell a chick, hey, look, if you leave the crib, don't come back. She'll say, he forced me to stay. No, bitch, you could have left. But the power dynamic made it so that I couldn't leave because I had nowhere to go. Bitch, you had plenty places to go. Out was one of those places. Out, like outside. That's the first place you can go. It's out. If you don't want to be somewhere, get the fuck out, leave. Right? That's why she apologized so quick. Because she's thinking, oh shit. Said Melissa has topped off every significant Negro in the business in the 90s and early 2000s. Why she see, you know, back then I couldn't get nowhere near. Melissa Ford was in the game early before I was like really, and I'm talking about the music side of things, but like I couldn't get nowhere near her. That Cassie left Ryan to be with Puff. Then she left Puffy for the personal trainer that Puff hired for her. Because at that point, this is dual mating strategy. You get with the guy that's going to get you somewhere. And after you got into that place, now you get with the guy that you like. This is why I tell dudes, look, you get your nice job and with your high income and all of that stuff, and then you think that you going, ooh, I'm high value man now. I'm gonna go get some bitches. Okay. I don't want to hear it. Shout out to Kev. I see you in the building, man. Black men being brutally honest. You know what I'm saying? Let me wrench there go Raj right there. Let me wrench him up. But yeah, man. So this is what we're dealing with in this, this, as time goes by, these women are getting in this social culture that we're living in now. These women are getting more and more power. And that's why Cam responded the way he did, because no, you ain't going to play with me like that. You're not going to play with me like that. Ooh, he could have been in there with underage girl. No. We're not going to do that. She was lining them up. She was trying to line them up, y'all. This chick was my favorite. When I say my favorite, I had her calendar. I had every magazine she was in. Bro, she was the baddest chick in the game. In the videos. And in the magazine. She was the baddest. But it's shit like this, you lose all my love, man. Because they trying to line everybody up. This is the new retirement plan. Oh, he did it to me. He did this shit to me. And you got guys who will tell us that, making these sorts of videos and telling them, and, this and that. Because I want to point this out. Because it's not just about celebs, but, anybody in here who's doing their motherfucking thing, it can happen to you. You ain't got to be a multi-million-dollar nigga. Yeah, Bray J, yeah. Melissa Ford, aka Jessica Rabbit, bro. She was the top motherfucking dog, man. She was our Pam Grier. Who was better? Who was better than Melissa Ford at the time? Now, Esther Baxter is later. She's later. Esther and Bria Miles and all them, that's later. Melissa was out of the game. No, I didn't clap them cheeks. I couldn't get near Melissa Ford at the time. I couldn't get near her. You know what I'm saying? But in the era that she was in, she was untouchable. She was the top bitch. For real. And here we are. And this is why when we talk about the Lori Harveys and shit like that, right now, Lori Harvey is you know, she's doing the same thing. We watch the new chicks come in and they play the same ring around the rosy game of fucking all the top dog niggas and going out on dates. Oh, I'm sick of you. I'm gonna try this nigga out. Oh, I'm sick of this nigga. I was fucking with Future. Now I'm fucking with Michael B. Jordan, and now I'm gonna fuck with Dams and Idris and this and that. And you know what's gonna happen? Your Dams and Idris and your Michael B. Jordan, they on their way up and up. These niggas is gonna be the new Black Hollywood in the next 10 years. Dams and Idris and Michael B. Jordan, they are the new Idris Elbas. They are the new Denzels. They are the new black male Hollywood. They are the new black leading men in 10 years. And then these bitches is going to either come out with tell-all books or they going to come out with these abuse stories. You got Tiffany weird-ass Haddish with her bald head and shit talking shit on Common. You know what I'm saying? This is why I got to respect 50. 50 don't play that shit, man. 50, you ain't never, you hardly see it. They coming for niggas, man. You know? So this is the new retirement plan for the hoes. If every, chicks are celebrating Lori Harvey, look, I don't give a fuck what Lori Harvey do with herself. Because y'all niggas just mad that she's having fun. No, she can have all the fun she wants. The funny thing is, all the chicks that did what Lori Harvey's doing now, who is single as fuck, and the window has closed for them, they will tell the chicks behind them to do the same shit they did. My man Salty Balls is in the building. All right. Shout out to Salty Balls. All right. Oh, damn. I ain't got the Machismo TV, y'all. Check out Salty Balls on Machismo TV. I thought I had the banner here. I ain't got the banner. I'm slipping. Right. But shout out to you, bro. I appreciate it. A big salute to you, man. So, yeah, I saw that. So, yeah, Joe Budden responded to Cam. He was like, come with your frivolous lawsuit, this and that and the other. It ain't me, it's her. Yo, Joe ain't shit. Yo, Joe Budden ain't shit. This motherfucker said, hey, look, it ain't me, it's her. Oh, shit. He said, hey, man, I don't normally do this. But hey, man, here goes a big old super chat. Keep the party going. Salty Balls, man. I gotta redo your banner, man. Because I got two StreamYard accounts. This is the other one. I appreciate you for this generous super chat, the back-to-back super chats, man. Cause that's $100 he just dropped. So I'm shout. I gotta shout him out for that, man. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man. This is the retirement plan for the host. Yeah, he did say that, bro. Thanks, bro. Yeah, Joe said that. He said, yeah, Cam, why don't you call your lawyer up and ask him what defamation is? You said Sky Black. Well, let me see this. Sky Black and Jada Fire said they're divesting because black men ain't shit. Look, first of all, Sky Black is in the bitches. Don't be fooled. Right? She's straight for pay. Sky Black. All right? As far as Jada is concerned, Jada been divested. She been divested. If y'all want to hear my Jada Fire story, Patreon. Oh man, I am not Jada Fire's favorite person. That's all I would say. But at any rate, you divested. She gonna divest now. Been divested. You've been divested. He said Joe was on Goofy when KS was on his show. Yeah. But this is the new look, all of this shit, you know, where not only you a predator, you know, if you 40 and you dealing with a chick that's 25, 30, you a predator. You know, anything where you have the upper hand in a situation with a bitch, you a predator. And I call this, you know, this is, you know, whole country for old bitches. Like no country for old men. This is whole country for old bitches. And the reason why I say this is it's cool for the old chick to fuck with the young dude. It's cool with the chick to fuck with whoever, to be honest. But it's cool for the older broad to fuck with the young nigga. But if you could be 35 and fuck with a 30-year-old, you can have 5 years on a bitch and it's a problem. You know, all of a sudden, this chick that's 5 years younger than you is dumb as a motherfucker. She dumb as rocks because you got 5 years on it. You taking advantage of her. Like age gives you like miles of IQ on a bitch because she's born after you. But I thought women matured faster than men. I'm confused, man. You can't be the strong victim out this bitch. Old ass Cherokee. But yeah, man, you can't be the strong victim. Yo, it's only a matter of time till porn chicks start coming out talking about they were victimized by niggas. The only problem is in the porn game, and I gotta start bringing some porn motherfuckers on my shit, man, because y'all love them stories. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if y'all know the name Alexander DeVoe, but that's my nigga, right? That nigga got some stories. Oh yeah, he got some stories. But at any rate, a lot of these porn dudes, they ain't really got nothing to sue a nigga over. They really, I mean, they could the chicks could go at the companies, but to go at the male talent ain't really nothing there. Ain't really nothing there to go at. You know. Isn't Pinky 300 pounds? Nah, she lost some weight. She probably used to be. She was close to that. But I'm just saying. Yeah, Brian Pumper's locked up. Brian Pumper's in jail right now. Brian Pumper, this is a different motherfucker, man. That's a different dude. That's a different dude. Yeah, Diana DeVoe. Yeah. Yeah, she ain't in the game no more. She's doing like real television shit. She's in the behind the scenes. She's, you know what? I might be saying too much, man. But yeah, man. Oh, I just saw Aurora Jolie. She hates black men. Most of her flicks are with white men. Yeah. Yeah, we just had her. We were at an event. But yo, I might do a panel, right? I'm interested in doing a panel and talk about this stuff, you know, and relating to no 401k for 304's. Because these chicks, what I was saying was with the older women that are demonizing men for fucking with younger women, they're trying to socially, because they can't legally do it, they're trying to socially stigmatize men into fucking with old bitches. They're trying to protect bitches who use their best years, use them up to do everything but be a wife, right? To do everything but be a wife. And they trying to get these bitches a new lease on life by not only stigmatizing, older men, because women been chasing older men around forever. Older men been chasing younger bitches around forever. It's the older woman that's left out. So what, women could vote. What are we going to do about these old women? They make up a huge amount of the voting block. So what are we going to do about these, leftover bitches, right? Leftovers, right? Stovetop stuffing bitches, right? Right? Betty Crocker and shit. What we going to do about them? We got to do something that's going to get, have us up in office. So we got to get them something. These ageism, colorism, all the ism. All I do is spark mad ism. All his isms, all these isms and shit to protect old bitches. Look, I'm gonna put the link up. Look, she's gonna be like Family Feud. The first 3 motherfuckers that hit this link. Leon, I know you're coming. First motherfuckers to hit this link. Right? There's a couple other things I want to address too. But, first 3 motherfuckers to hit this link. Because I ain't done a panel in a while. Motherfuckers like, hey, man, they think I'm hogging the mic. So you put that link up. Right? We ain't going to be here all night. But here's the link. We going to talk about the 401k for hoes, nigga. Biden just created a 401k for the hoes. He did it. Now, my IG is capping. My IG's capping. My IG's capping, bro. I just saw my IG be with niggas, nothing but niggas. My IG be with nothing but niggas. I just saw my IG. My IG be with nothing but niggas, bro. Stop my ass, bro. Bullshit. She be with nothing but niggas. Bullshit. Fuck out of here, man. They talk that shit on the internet. Bro. Believe you me. Nothing but niggas. You was just with fucking big man, fucking Nat Turner. You just knock it off. Chicks are not divesting. You think Sky Black could divest? Stop it. All right, man. This link is up for a limited time. Capri Styles. I haven't seen Capri in a while, man. But, yeah, this link is up for a limited time, man. I'm going to do one of these AMAs. Ask me anything. Jump up here, man. Don't be shy. It could be related to the topic or not, man. But tonight we talking about, it was something else I wanted to mention. I forgot what that shit was. It was a question of the day. But, again, like Oru, and I ain't coming at Oru. See, I got to say shit like this now, because, Oru was talking about, us becoming, us getting authority over our children. Again, I'm not somebody who believes that this can be done while Black men are still knocking up Black women. I don't believe it can be done that way. I'm not a believer. I'm not a believer in that. Because as long as the government is giving these women guardianship, custody, and all this shit, and niggas still got to go through all types of court and all this other shit, spend all this money. I mean, fucking Kanye West was a billionaire. Look what he went through, and that bitch ain't Black. She ain't Black. Y'all might have to see the bitch up in another country. All right, man, we got one. My nigga, let the chaos reign. Hold on, let me try to bring you up here.
What's good, man?
Yeah, what's going on, bro? He dropped.
So you're saying that some of these porn chicks have been in the business for more than 10 or 20 years, saying that they're going to divest, and they've been sucking white dick since the beginning of their porn career? I'm confused.
Right, but it's too late to divest, shorty. You both, if you're gonna divest, you gotta do it in your 20s, while white men still like you. You can't be a 40-year-old like big bitch, big black bitch, and you think, you know, white boys are gonna fuck with that. They'll smash, but it, you know, it won't be nothing meaningful, right? Shit's about to get real interesting. What's going on, man? Oru, can you hear me? Black Oru. I guess he'll come back. He'll come back up. I'm gonna add Leon up in here. What's going on, Leon? What's happening,
Not
man?
much, man. Just came from my cousin's house, day off, watching a few games. Pretty much
Right,
it.
right,
Yeah.
right. So yeah, I'm. This is new to me. Porn stars talking about divesting. You can't suck 80 white dicks in your career and then talk about you going to divest in your 40s. You did all the, you know, the ghetto gagger shit and all that shit. Now you divest. It's too late to divest. You should have divested when the motherfuckers was interested. They on the new bitches. We on the new bitches. We on the foreign bitches. You know, foreign cars, foreign money, foreign bitches, shit like that. So, you know, what say you, or do you have any questions or statements or anything, man? Say whatever the fuck you want, man. Let's keep it 100 channel, man. Let's go.
Now, the women talking about divesting, were they white women or black women?
Oh, well, they're black women.
Um,
I don't know if there's a white.
okay.
Is there a white divester movement? This is new to me. This, you
All
know,
right, well, they don't have nowhere to go.
you're talking
uh,
about black women, the black women.
well, this is the thing. How I see it is, porn actors can participate with old white guys if they can get in the door. But
All right.
other than that, realistically, I mean, when you're that easily Googled, you know,
But
I
nah,
don't know
these
how
chicks are
people would
not
feel about that.
right. They're not gonna get wifed up. I mean,
Yeah.
you gotta be a certain type of black chick to get wifed up. I'm talking about porn star to get wifed up by
Mm.
white dudes. Now I know porn stars that have fucked with white dudes, and I'm talking about not young porn stars, like older porn stars. I'm talking about not in the films, but like on some real shit, like they in a
Hmm.
relationship, and the shit go for a little bit, and then, you know, it's on one, then it's off. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
It's
it
not
makes.
too many, huh?
Oh no, go ahead. Go ahead and finish.
I mean, you know, these chicks are fetish to these dudes, man. They're fetish, and you know they smash them. Oh, they go over again. They smash them and they keep it moving. You know what I'm saying? But
Well,
yeah, man.
it makes sense because it's not. I wouldn't even say it's the point of that they do sex work, but the guys are attracted to those white guys are attracted to hypersexual women. But
Right.
it's the issue of I'll be nice to say the trauma they experience throughout their lifetime that those guys aren't signing up for. So they're willing to entertain the shit until that part comes in.
But there's a certain look that
Hmm.
black women have to them when they attract these guys. Like, it's funny, Mr. O says, you know, Diamond Jackson and Mariah Mills. I know Mariah Mills a long time. I know, and I've met Diamond Jackson, but I know Mariah Mills way before any of that shit she's doing. I remember when she was like all timid and shy and shit. I know Mariah Mills a long time. And yeah. So it's ill to see her doing what she's doing now. You know, it's funny, like, you know, the some of the porn girls, and you know, even Cardi B, and you know, is yo, a lot of these chicks were around us, but it's just ill to see some of them, because a lot of them didn't even, like, they were scared to wear thongs and swimsuits and all type of shit. But they just, you know, this is the new shit where like the whole sex thing is the empowerment. Like they made it to where it's like, I think, me personally, I was just discussing this with somebody, when they took the shit from us, meaning we were putting out black publications with these women in it, and then it was like this exploitative thing, right? But now, you know, you ain't got to go all out to being Playboy or Penthouse or Hustler or anything like that. You could just put your own shit out. You know, so white guy starts an OnlyFans or this or that, and you don't need a nigga. So now it's empowering because it's you, and it's you getting your own. Yeah, Dominique Simone, that's another one. But yeah, so now it's regular. Like I never thought that like the whole shit would get so. My man said they normalize whoredom. They normalize it so crazy that it turns niggas off. I never thought that. This is wild to me. The niggas are getting turned off by more pussy. Like it's more pussy out here. Like, more titties showing, more ass showing, and niggas is like, okay, it's too much. Like, word? Because I remember it wasn't enough. I remember the girls were timid. The girls would come to my studio and I try to get them to put something on. They ain't want to do certain poses and shit. And now it's like, whatever. And
I agree with that because I surely did like life before Facebook and IG because it was like you would have to go out to see it. It wasn't an everyday thing. You walk in the mall or you go somewhere they're half naked at a restaurant. You would have to go out. Now it's like it's just everywhere.
So DC says Anaya Angel don't like black men. Man, Anaya Angel had a whole escort site selling pussy. Man, I know these women too long, man. You know what I'm saying? They talking about who they don't like. They don't like these guys because they want what first of all, two things. They want from the black men what they think they can get from white men, right? And also saying out loud that they divest and they don't like black men. They're trying to signal to the white men for attention. Oru, what's going on, man?
There you go. Hey, thanks for having me up 100. You make a point. Black women and even in your industry or in that industry do not lose by shitting on black men. They only benefit from shitting on black men, and it helps to market them to non-black men, and not just exclusively white men. It helps to market them to Latino men, to Asian men, etc. So when you see and hear a black woman, and not exclusively in that industry, although it's more in general, things are more pronounced in that industry. But when you witness a black woman make some exaggerated exertion against or versus black men, very often is less about them hating black men and more about them attempting to expand their sphere to non-black men, especially white men. So, like you say, they'll publicly present something, especially in the porn industry, but their private lives very often is something very different.
Right. Like, what's her name? Alexis Texas. I remember Alexis Texas. For years, guys were complaining, oh, you won't fuck with black dudes on camera. There's no movies of her fucking with black dudes, but she fucked niggas behind the scenes. Right? So that's one thing. Somebody asked, Mr. O says, what happened to Angel Eyes and Janet Jack Me? I don't know where Angel Eyes is now. It's been a minute since I was in contact with her. Janet, the last time I seen Janet was in New York. This was years ago. She rocks with Heather Hunter real heavy. They do other shit. But that's a
conversation. Girls old though, man. But them girls are old.
She got money.
I mean,
Heather Hunter.
No, I'm just saying they're old, right? I mean, Janet Jack Me and Heather Hunter, and I'm not saying that to deride them as much as they've aged out of the active part of that business, right?
The thing about Heather has always been white man type. Heather ain't never been
skinny and she's very light skinned. She has that white type. Remember, she was the first one that kind of got broken away back in the end of the 80s, early 90s. Well, so with sisters, her.
Yeah, so she's always been white man type. So She has done very well for herself with that. You know what I'm saying? Like, she's in Manhattan and she's living very good. But yeah, this saying that, oh yeah, we don't fuck with blah blah blah, and then when you see who's saying it, again, this is signaling, right? Because when I see these people, they be with niggas. Okay, telling you, they be with niggas. Mr. O with the info says, who mentioned Naomi Banks? Let me see. Cortez, was it Cortez? He says, and Mr. O with the info says, damn, I used to love Naomi Banks. Me and Naomi go way back. Me and Naomi's like this.
But when you mention a Heather,
I'm over here
Hunter,
opening up my bad. Go ahead.
I mean, when you mention a Heather, Heather used to run around with Tupac in them, so she has a aristocratic position in that particular field. Because so she can be the professional side to men of a certain strata that those other women, will not be, because she because of when she came on and who she became associated with in the 90s. In particular, I mentioned Tupac and whatever. So she's going to be viewed and treated in a way different from the majority of women in that particular genre.
So Heather Hunter's audience has always been white men.
Yeah,
like she's always, from the very beginning. Like, if you look at her films, she ain't never been like the black girl that you seen with a bunch of. So the way the business works is these girls come in. I'm talking about black right now. I'm talking about black girls. They come in and the guys tell them, the producers tell them, don't fuck with no black talent, or it's gonna fuck with your money or whatever. Some girls take that serious and some girls don't. And if you're the type that they like, I don't care how much white dudes you fuck with. If you ain't the type they like, it ain't gonna work for you. But when you're the type they like, it works for you in a big way. And Heather has always catered to that audience. Jada Fire tried to do it to an extent. It worked for her for a little while, but not to the extent of a Heather Hunter. Heather Hunter was
Jada was too black.
Yeah, but don't get it twisted.
Because in that, what happens is that you have to have a particular body type,
right?
A particular persona that is amendable to a white man. And you mentioned Heather Hunter. She, if you're spelt, maybe skin color, although you can be darker if you can affect that white girl or white girlish persona to some degree. It helps if you're lighter skinned and more spelt, that sort of.
So I'm 30. I'm in my 30s, so I had to Google these ladies. The first one, the skinny lady.
You talking about Heather Hunter?
She had a boyfriend that exposed. She was dating a younger guy, wasn't she? That she was sex parties and drugging them and
back in the day. Are we talking about Heather Hunter?
This had to be during the jab season. That I guess that one lady that looked like Lil Boosie, I think she interviewed him. It was a while back. And Jada Fire, I remember her. Yeah, found her in my uncle's collection.
How did we get here? It's interesting how we got here, but I'm good with it. So Mr. O says, what happened to Monet Devon? Monet is out here. Monet is in Vegas. Monet is out here. Beauty Dior is probably on the East Coast, but Monet is out here. So go ahead.
Yeah, 100. I wanted to address something. I think we have a misunderstanding. I've never asserted any sort of panacea or cure-all for Black people. In fact, if you were to test me, I am more pessimistic than I am optimistic for the future and future of Black people. My argument is that if we're going to stay here as Black men and continue this charade of being citizens, then I propose what I propose is based on that. Now, my optimal scenario is that Black men become citizens of the world. That Black men travel the world. That Black men pursue the best amorous opportunities in the world. But my point is that the majority of Black men view themselves and operate and want to be American citizens. That's what I've observed. And I think you would agree that that's how the majority of Black men are inclined to operate. And therefore, if that's how the majority of Black men are inclined to operate, and if they want to attempt to have families, have children, have families, have communities, then the proposal I make is based on that. Is not based on my arguing that this is what Black men should and must do. It's based on the fact that if you're going to so-called be American citizens, this is what you should do to optimize your potential actuality in this country.
Let me ask you something, right? And I'm gonna respond to that in a second, right? And it's funny, I have you and I have Leon here. I wouldn't be me if I didn't address this, right? Now, some time ago, and this was, I think, on the Green Gorilla channel, because, I me personally, Oru, I cannot recall a time when you've ever been here that I came at you sideways. Would you agree with this?
Define sideways.
Sideways meaning disrespectfully.
Disrespectfully.
Well,
here's what I have interpreted of some of our encounters, and I won't characterize it as being disrespectful. What I will, however, describe it as being, I've been at times grossly misquoted by you or mischaracterized in terms of what my position has been. And that has occurred on your channel. It occurred on Gigi's channel. And so I have observed us engaging in, from my perspective, sort of red herring debates where you take something or you assume a position that is not consistent with my position, and then we're arguing based on a fallacious premise. So while we can debate, I'm just saying we can debate whether or not that is respectful or disrespectful. I won't assert whether you're being disrespectful. What I will say is that we have had some fallacious debates, and they've been fallacious based on the fact that we've not been arguing the same point. Right.
Okay, so I'm gonna respond to that, right? Shout out to Nigel, because I see you. This is what I'll say to that, because I've heard not only you, but also BGS say this, right? And usually when I hear stuff like this, somebody will say to me, Marcus, you're misquoting me. You're saying that I said something that I didn't say. So then what Marcus will do, Marcus will go and pull audio from me saying the thing that you said when you said you didn't say it. and then I'll repost this audio. Now, for you in particular, right? Anytime that I've quoted you, I'll say, and you've heard me say this, I'll say, Oru, if I'm misrepresenting you, let me know. You've heard me say this before. Because most I can do is paraphrase in the moment, right? The first time me and you had, I guess what you might want to call a debate is when I forget whose channel it was on. It might have been on mine, it might have been on someone else's, where you said that black men need to sue black women that are in government on behalf of black men and boys, right? Something to that effect, right? This is what I remember. But aside from that,
but the problem with your making that assertion is taken out of the context of because my general view is, regardless of whether or not that will work, my point is, if you're going to operate as a citizen, this is the appropriate response as a citizen. Now, I'm not asserting that it will work. You have a tendency to argue about what will work. I've never argued about what will work. My argument has always been, if you're going to stay here as a citizen, if you're going to operate as a citizen in the United States and try to preserve your position here, this is what you should attempt to do.
But Uru,
that's been my position.
Let me finish the point right now. Just to respond to what you're saying, I'm solution based. So the only things that I want to do is stuff that we have not tried in the past repeatedly that has not worked. So what, and when I say these things, people, they feel away. Not only that, if people are going to say, Marcus, you're misrepresenting something I said, and then in order to not look like I'm full of shit, if I go pull the clip from what someone said and make a short out of it or play it in a new stream, or here it is, then y'all can't get mad at me for proving that you said the thing that I said you said. This has happened very often because people will say,
but the problem with clips.
No. Over. You have to let me finish this point.
Go ahead.
What I'm saying to you is, look, if you want to say or add context to it, that's fine. But there's certain things that if I say you said XYZ, you can't say, oh, I didn't say that. And I prove that you said it. And then people think that I'm coming at people because I'm proving myself to be telling the truth. This is the Keep It 100 channel. If you call me a liar, I have to prove that I'm not a liar. Now,
well, I've never accused you of being a liar.
I'm not.
I'm saying I've never accused you of being a liar.
I'm not in that context. I'm not speaking to you. What you did say,
okay.
And I watched the GG video when he was live. What you did say is that I'm coming at people with all of this, because you feel like, at least this is what you said. Now, don't tell me you ain't say it. You said that.
I think you're the Joker. I think you said it yourself. I think you're the Joker, and you want the shit to burn. Yeah, I believe that. Yes, I do.
Okay, so now I get to tell you that you're misrepresenting me. Listen to this.
Okay.
Can't you, nor me, nor anybody here stop it from burning? You don't have the power to, right? We are the conquered, powerless, right? Black men. We are the enslaved, fake patriarch of America, right? That's who we are. We're reminded of this.
Marcus,
you gotta let me.
I'm saying. Go ahead.
See, no, because in the past, you'll say that I come at people this way. Just understand this: when I'm on other people's channels and they get to cut me, I let y'all interrupt me and stuff like that because I'm more about the bell. Shout out to Legendtime Processor. Here's this bell because what happens is you guys listen to half of my sentence. You guys want to be understood, but you don't want to understand me. then I'm the bad guy, right? Check this out. In order for black men to save themselves, they can't save the shit. They can't do it. And I think that a lot of guys, and I don't want to misrepresent nobody, but what I sometimes get, what sometimes is annoying to me is when I say somebody says something and they definitely did say it, and then I have to prove that you said it, and that makes it look like I'm trying to embarrass people or come for people. You said in this video that you feel like, number one, you said a few things. You said, number one, I want it to burn. My desire for the community to burn is irrelevant to it burning. I'm not running into the fire to stop this shit from burning. It's not our fire. We didn't set it, and we don't have the water to put it out. And for anyone,
but Mark,
let me land the plane here. For anyone from any previous generation to send younger black men on a fool's errand, because it's a fool's errand, right? Because when you say I want to watch it burn, that implies, because if I say, oh, these niggas want to save the community, you'll say, no, you're misrepresenting me. Then what am I wanting to see burn? See, this, like you said, context. If you're saying Marcus wants to watch it burn, what is the it? There is an it here. And if it is, you can respond to this when I'm done. If it is black culture and it is the community, then you are presenting yourself without saying explicitly that you don't want to see that burn. There is an it. What is the it that you think that I want to see burn?
May I respond?
I haven't said anything. I've
okay.
Stopped.
All right. Here's Marcus. We're presenting a kind of false dichotomy here between yourself and myself. When we exist in a world where millions of black men have relationships with black women, they are the sons, they are the fathers, they want black women, they foresee themselves being the husbands of black women. They, in myriad ways, they work with black women, and in so many different ways. They attend church services. Today is Sunday. They attended church services with black women. They see their lives within the context of black women. Okay. And so when I make a prescription about how black men should go forward, it's within the context of the fact that the vast majority of black males that you know, that I know, that we will ever encounter to some degree, on some level, visualize their lives with black females. Now, you know that's true. You know that. So I'm just saying, when I make any kind of prescription, it's under the understanding or the presumption that the vast majority of any of the men who will hear you, me, BGS, or any of us, they have lives with black women. So how do we optimize these scenarios in which they will be interacting in this world that very often includes a lot of black females?
I want to ask you again, because you still haven't answered the question. What is the it in the I want to watch it burn? What is the it?
The it, I'm not sure I'm clear about the noun you refer to. You said I can. But I will say this. I do believe you have a somewhat nihilistic view about things, and maybe it has some, and maybe see. Well, let me say this. Let me say this.
So you're not gonna answer that question.
Because I'm not sure about I'm not sure about what the it is, so I can't answer a question. I don't even know what the it is.
Brother, this was your statement on another stream. I'm not putting words in your mouth. This is what you said.
No, I do believe you are a joker figure in this environment, and you want things to burn. And I think in part it is because, and in part,
thing?
The whole damn thing.
Can I
the black community, black relations between black.
Okay.
You're asking a question. I'm attempting to answer your question, so I don't.
No, I'm not trying to stop you. No, we're getting somewhere.
I'm just saying. No, I don't believe you have tangible connections to black relationships and family and children and culture. I think for a man like yourself, and it's not a criticism of you. But I think, look, brother, with all due respect, I have a black wife. I have 2 black daughters.
Okay.
I have real and my eldest daughter is married to a black man. Okay. So I cannot be frivolous about the future of black families, black communities, black relationships, because these are real things to me. They're not somewhere I can pick up and go to fucking Thailand or whatever and not be concerned about anybody else.
Okay. Can I respond to you?
I paused. Okay, I haven't said anything.
No. I just because I don't want to. I want this to be a civil discussion, right? Because I get accused of.
I have not observed this discussion to be anything other than civil.
No, well, one of the things that you said in this other stream is that I ferociously go after people, and I don't want. Well,
no. I'm just saying, if you're gonna cite it, we were on a stream, and I found you to be particularly belligerent towards me. And I found it to be unnecessary. So when I was, I believe it was Toya. I don't recall. I do recall you being particularly belligerent and not unnecessarily so.
No. So let me speak to that. Everybody knows my debate style here. If I feel like I asked you a question, right? And you going around the answer, I'm going to keep asking that question until I get, just like what I did just now. Okay. Another thing I want to point out is I'm ridiculously thick-skinned. None of this shit phases me. Unless somebody talking about, I'm going to come get you, I'm going to come see you, I'm going to do this to you, I'm going to do that to you. Everything else doesn't matter to me. Right? Mm-hmm. The debates, I'm emotionally detached from this shit. Okay. Only thing I ask motherfuckers on there is don't threaten me. That's it. The jokes.
Marcus. No. My issue with you.
I'm not talking about you. I'm making a general statement. So this is not about you. So
okay.
That's and this is in reference to because you were on that stream with Gigi and the fallout of that thing. Because what I noticed about that is everybody talked about my response to him, but nobody spoke on his initiating that issue. He was the antagonist of that. Me and him did a stream and we have discussions and there's debates that happen on that thing. And then everyone wants to get at me because I'm stating my position and then people get in their feelings. You can get in your feelings, but what you do with those feelings, I'll hold you accountable for. Not you, but I'm just speaking in general. So I just want to address that because you were a part of that stream. Leon was on there too.
Okay, well, let me clarify.
I didn't even address what you just said. But
okay,
I don't want you to forget your thought. Just be concise so I can continue. what you were saying. You wanted to
No,
clear that.
I just want to clarify the point. Look, I cannot account for your encounter with GG or BGS or anyone else.
No, but you
And
spoke
to
to
the
you spoke
extent,
to it.
to the, if you would let me finish,
Go ahead.
to the extent that I conflated my perspective or my encounters with you with those of BGS or Green Gorilla or anyone else, I will concede of the possibility of some erroneous perspective being conveyed. So
Right.
to the extent that I will apologize to that extent, that does not take away from what I have encountered between me and you, but I will agree that to the extent that any of that has been mistakenly conflated with anyone else, then I will concede that that was not necessarily
How many of
appropriate.
these experiences, like what you say in took place on Toya's channel? How many of those? Because I got all my videos are here with when you come to my show. You came to my show one night and you had a conversation. You came on another night. You've always been welcome here, and you've been here and you've been allowed the floor and all of those things. And I ain't never came at you sideways and this and that. The only time that me and you have had, anything where voices have been raised is if I make a statement or I ask a question. And there's a lot of bob and weave when it comes to things that I ask people, and then people get into their feelings and then say that I'm this bad guy because they don't want to answer the questions that I ask. You can ask me anything. There's never been a time you've been here. No, let me finish now. There's never been a time that you've been on this channel and people watch my panels. When people are on my panels, I let people speak. I get cut off. I get interrupted most of the time by my guests because they're guests and I want the guests to be able to speak. But what I'm saying to you is you just apologize. But I just want to make this known because everything is on record is that Black Uru has not come to the Keep It 100 channel and on a consistent basis been disrespected or talked to crazy or anything like that. So this idea that Marcus is on this rampage against the space and the creators within the space on some other crazy shit is, like you said, erroneous. It's just wow, right? Now, these other gentlemen that go ahead. You can respond to that.
Well, look, I'm good with you using me to launder the perception of you in this environment. I'm fine because I don't have a problem with you, with you, Marcus. I don't. I never have. I had a particular view about what your motives are
I don't
in
have
this
any
environment, and to some degree, I still. And to some degree, I believe those motives prevail.
So
But
let me,
look, amongst mature men, it's okay for mature men to disagree. That's
fine.
allowable.
That's fine. So now let me actually address what you did say. I asked you what is the thing, and you said the community, that you got daughters and this and that and the other. Understand this, right? It's not that I want things to burn down. Shit is already on fire. It's already on fire. I don't desire or want this and that. No, what I am here to do is tell guys, leave the fucking fire. Leave the fire. It's on fire. I'm not telling guys to run to the fire to put the fire out. I'm telling them run away from the fire. SYS, save yourself. Telling men to save themselves.
Can I respond to that?
Telling men to save themselves is not the same as I'm some nihilist, anarchist joker. Someone said earlier, less of a nihilist, more of a realist. I'm a fierce realist. The reality is this. You ain't got enough fingers to plug every hole in this sinking ship. So save yourself. And I give you credit for being honest. You have just admitted to us that You think that I want to watch the community burn, or I desire it to burn. So it would imply that you desire for that not to happen on the behalf of, like you said, your daughters and this and that and the third, because you just said it.
Okay, but no, I reference my own family and my daughters, Marcus, to provide some perspective about the fact that many black men, forget about me. Let's pretend I don't exist or I'm dead or whatever. Many black men, when they are of a certain age or whatever situation, they have women, they have children, they have wives, they have girlfriends, they have baby mamas, they have some investment in the world. And so then when you say fuck it, fuck everybody, let the whole damn thing burn or whatever, look, when you don't have any attachments
No, that's not
of
what I
that
said.
sort at all, no, I'm just saying, let me finish. I'm just saying for a lot of black men, that's a more complex scenario. And I'm not saying what you prescribe is wrong. I'm saying, though, that if you are a little more deeply rooted in America, or in particular Black America, that's a more complex thing to have to deal with. That's my point.
No. Okay, so let me respond to that. It is not the responsibility of black men, right, who are not the guy. If you want to be with black women, you want to have this communal, this social situation, this communal situation with black women, right? Go do it. Why do the black men that want to save the community need the assistance of the black men who want to save themselves? I didn't say fuck everybody. That never, those. So now I have to hold you in contempt if we talk about misrepresenting positions. My position is, for those men who want to do them, they should be allowed to do that. And we should not be talking these men into any situation or guilting them into any situation where they have to run back into any fires to save shit, especially when this, pardon me, break the cycle, especially when this community does not function for these men. Now, if again,
Marcus,
no. If black men who are community minded want to remain in the community, want to be with black women and deal with all of the bullshit that comes with that, I can't stop them from doing it. You can't stop them from doing it. None of us can stop them from doing it, right? But again, every black person wasn't part of civil rights, okay? And that was a movement. Why can't the guys who want to build a community or save the community go save or build it and let everyone else do them? What is the problem with that? What is the problem with that?
Marcus, I don't know how familiar you are with my particular rhetoric. I am full board SYSBM. I am full board Passport Bros. I have younger male kin, sons of cousins and whatever, and they have Latino wives. I'm in the Chicagoland area. Most of the younger male kin of mine, they don't even have black wives. They have Latino wives. They have Indian wives. They have Asian women. I am 100% supportive of black men pursuing the optimal choices available to them. So I don't understand what we're debating here. I'm not the save the community I'm not to save the community at all costs Negro. That's never been me.
What you
I
just
wish that
said.
was said earlier. I wish that was said earlier.
Hold on. See, and this is what I mean by double speak.
Yeah,
So
Okay.
this is what I mean by double speak. A minute ago, and again, don't get me to posting clips. A minute ago, you said I want to watch it burn. What burn? The
Yes, I
community? No,
believe you believe you want to watch it burn.
let me make the
Yes.
point. Let me make the point. You
Okay.
can't be a save the community nigga and a SYSBM nigga at the same time. You can't. Sorry, I'm using the N word. I don't want, because I don't know how you feel about N words. This is me trying to be respectful or being respectful.
I'm 62 years old. I'm very comfortable with black people, black men using the N-word.
Listen, again, I just want the chat to hear that this isn't one of those back and forths like you described me and you have. What I'm saying to you is, you can't say, well, Marcus, you preaching an SYSBM narrative is you wanting to watch it burn. Then in later you say that you're SYSBM and you're all for black men going to do what they do. If me and you are saying the same thing, then why am I the joker and you're not?
I don't view being pro passport and pro SYSBM as being analogous and equivalent to watching it burn. I don't view that.
So what's the difference
to my perspective is maximize whatever opportunity, because here's the thing. The young,
can I say something? Now you're getting to where the conversation's supposed to be at. No, I'm just telling you, you're getting to where the conversation should have been at.
Let me make this point. Now, the young men, like I mentioned young relatives who have Latino wives, for example, just to use it as an example. You know what? They attend churches with black folks. And some of them are married to other black people, and some of them are baby mamas or whatever. That's not watching the community burn. Now, that may be the community evolving or changing and becoming more, I don't like the term multicultural.
Why not?
But you know what I mean? But that's different from saying, I want the whole damn thing to burn down. What I'm saying is, I'm okay with the community. I'm okay with the community changing.
I need you to stop saying that, because I never said that. I want the whole damn thing. You keep mischaracterizing that. I think I made my position very clear. I think I made myself very clear. I said I didn't start the fire. The women started the fire. You want us to put out the black women's fire to build this community that they don't want.
That's not what I said.
No, I'm saying
I never said that.
But you saying you want us to save the community, because I'm the guy that wants it to burn down, it being the community. Am I putting words in?
I never said I wanted I never said I wanted the community to be saved. I don't know anything that I've said that says I want the community to be saved. What I said is I believe the community will and must change.
Break the cycle. I want to hear from Break the Cycle. Talk to me, bro.
Go ahead. Go on, bro.
Break the cycle there. So
can you hear me? My bad.
Leon. Okay, go ahead.
Break the cycle first.
Yeah. See, Marcus is not going to say it, but I'm just going to flat say it. May the black community burn. It's time. It's time. I'm not I'm not an old person. I'm also not young as well. I'm in my 30s. And the things that I've seen is not no black man's fault. See, we don't live in the industrial age no more where it's shut up and go to work. We have access to the internet, so we can do research and see the foul stuff that's been done to us. And when I say to us, it's the boys that grew up in this community. Because see, I'm 31. I done seen 3 generations of Keishas, and I know how they get down. They don't like dudes like Uru that's speaking. They don't like dudes like me, because you know why? I don't be part of that thug stuff. I don't be part of that gangster stuff. I go to work. I'll do what I have to do. My problem is that these type of guys keep trying to save the community when they keep showing you that they don't like you. I see it with my own eyes to this day. The type of dudes that my grandmother would allow their BS, the type of dudes that she wouldn't allow, she talks to them differently. The dudes that she had children by, she deals with certain stuff. The dudes she don't like, but like her, she doesn't like them. They don't like guys like us. That's why I say save yourself. Fuck them. It's been going on for too long.
Let me jump in here, all right? Because a minute ago, Uru said something. He said that and I want to address Anubis's comment here also, because I heard Uru say that he wants black men to separate politically from black women. And I said earlier in this stream, you can call yourself doing that, right? But if you're still like all the things that Uru said in that stream where he was saying what black men need to do concerning black boys, it's impossible to do this while still having children with black women. Now, as far as me, again, he wanting the community to burn down, I've been quoted, and Dr. Thunder's in the building. Dr. Thunder, what's going on? I told Dr. Thunder, let it burn. Let it burn is not the same as me desiring it to burn.
So why are you quarreling with me? That's what I said.
No. So this is the quarrel. It's not that I'm quarreling with you. You're quarreling with me. I'm telling you, it is impossible, right? It is impossible to affect the things that you want to see. See, you guys are trying to reform the community. It's impossible. You can't do it. If it could have been done, you would have did it before us. You would have done it before us. You cannot reform the community. You can't do it. Not with this black woman that we have here. You can't do it.
100. Can I jump in real quick? My fault. Copy.
Real quick, right? Mm-hmm. So Anubis says Uru said that he wants black men to separate politically from black women. That's great, but it can't end there. You could be whatever you want to call yourself politically. If you're still having children with black women, you will not have power over those children. Nothing will change because we are not in the government. We are not the system. We are not the system. The only way that you can affect your authority over your children is to have children with women that are more likely to let you. And that may even mean getting the fuck up out of here and doing it.
I literally said that I am pro. I literally said that I'm pro SYSBM and pro passport. Did I not say that?
If I'm pro that and you're pro that, then where's this? Oh, Marcus wants to see it burn come from. If you're saying that black men got to save themselves, and I'm saying
because I believe black men.
Hey, bro, let me finish, man, so that the people hear me. So if you and I are supposedly on the same page, again, this is double speak. I'm calling it out. If you're on the same page as me, why am I the let it burn guy and you're the save yourself black man guy? Because saving yourself means let it burn. It does.
Okay, but can I respond? Can I respond? Because I don't really know.
I've stopped talking, man. Why?
Okay. The difference between you and me is I believe black men have free will. And I am 62, and I am 62 years old, and as best I can tell, black men want the majority of black men want black women. From what I've observed,
we want black women. Hold on now.
You talk. I know it's your channel and whatever. From what I've observed, black men want black women. Now, to the extent that black men don't want black women, we probably don't disagree. 100. We don't disagree. But my point is, from what I see, at least thus far, the majority of men or majority of black males want black women. They believe in the black community. They believe in the black family. And to the extent that they believe that, then if I have some empathy for black men, then I'm going to prescribe what I believe they should do in light of that. Now, I have said, 100, I believe black men, ADOS men, or foundational black men, I believe they should ultimately become citizens of the world. Retain your American citizenship legally, but explore the world. Find whatever opportunities best suit you. I have repeatedly said that, regardless of wherever those opportunities exist in the world. So I don't disagree with black men pursuing and finding what best works for them. But I'm not a burn it all down to the ground, in part because I don't think the majority of black men want to burn it all down to the ground. That's what I believe.
It's not about burning
let me
it.
step in real quick if possible.
I gotta go ahead, man.
No, wait, hold on. Let me hold that thought, bro. Let me let Leon say something because Leon has not spoken and he's been waiting. Go ahead, Leon.
So I reviewed a conversation that I had with KeepItOneHunned, and I had a conversation with him about particularly how conversations go in this space. People want to speak from two different theories or philosophies or stances instead of just respecting the stance that you're speaking from first. If you can speak from this particular stance, we can move forward, then speak from the other person's stance. So I'm a Sagittarius. I believe in letting stuff burn. I believe in letting stuff burn. I don't want it to burn down, and I believe in how they identify blackness. But the idea of when people speak about how to identify blackness, it's through the black woman, the ADOS or FBA black woman.
Right. Absolutely.
That's wrong.
Right.
We have Caribbean women here. Keep It 100 can tell that my wife isn't 100% black, and she's a dual citizen. Okay, she can go different places. I have a passport, but I'm not a dual citizen. So when you have an option or that woman's available, she's identified as black to white people and everyone else. If you have a kid with a Latino woman, that's a negrito now, black. That's how they identify. I think, yes, we want black women, but we want certain things that are culturally different about different tribes of black women. And that still creates a black family, a black tribe, a black community. You have daughters, sons, they're married, and that is your tribe. That is your community. Then the other part of the community is yours too. Now, I'm gonna speak about my mother, and it's not in a negative way, but what she said about my cousin, I said, yo, he's getting out in 2024. And her attitude was he's going to go right back in. Women, if you listen to women, they recognize who they already gave up on in the community. The groups of men that they have given up on. It's apparent. It's public. When you ask women about, because you have to understand, our job is to venture out into the world. Women like nesting. Most women wouldn't move out of their community only if it was for a bigger house. They would stay in their community. So what they're asking for is to fix the issues. But when you come to actually producing a solution, they really don't have the solution. And some things can't be solved with talking to brothers. So if it's, okay, so how will we have more cops? It's, they're anti-cop because they're progressive or leftists. Okay, so what do you want to do about these already grown, you can't solve issues? They don't want to come to a solution on that. They just wanted to change. They wanted to die out. And we live in America where there's a lot of admixture. And what we're finding in a lot of these communities is that both Black women who love the community and Black men that love the community is adding admixture to the community. What's confusing? It's an evolution of culture in your community by mixing with people with different cultural perspectives and beliefs. I'm a military brat. I lived in Germany, Hawaii, Spain, and a few other places. My wife is a military brat. My first time living out post, I was in like 6th, 7th, or 8th grade. The first time I lived with my family, I was in 7th grade. My mom deployed, and my dad was overseas. That's when I found out that things are a little janky and different with how family structure is in Mississippi versus being a military brat. Even the churches, how you talked about churches, they're different. When you're around military installations, the churches are a little bit more patriarchal. When you're in the Black community, it definitely ain't. So when I sought out finding a partner, I was trying to find a woman that still identifies as Black, but has some culturally different, what's the word? What would be the word for something slightly different in culture?
What, multiculturalism?
Yeah, pretty much. And what I'm saying is,
exoticism.
No, it's not that deep. It's just different cultural perspectives on things and how they interact. That's all. And that's all I'm saying. Like, I'm well aware of the admixture. I'm a military brat. And those people identify as Black. They're in the community.
Yo, I wanna pass the mic to what's your name, fam? I ain't got names up. Break the cycle. I think you were about to say something earlier. You still got it? You ain't forget what you was gonna say, right?
No, I still remember. I'm good.
All right.
So I want to give all respects to the men that are married in here, to all the men who raised their family. I at one point look forward to that, but as I look more into the future, I'm saying hell no, because I don't come from that. I come from the dysfunctional side. I come from the no man can't tell me nothing. I'm going to do what I can, and I'm raised around these women. These women speak for the culture. We live in a world where the single mother rate is at 80%. Now, remember when I said earlier is that we don't live in the era of just shut up and go to work. We live in the information age now. Me, a 31-year-old man, went on the internet. I'm in this space. You do the research. On my research, because I'm not originally from here. I'm not a foundational Black. You feel me? My parents are from Jamaica, you know? So when I do research and you start to realize like, nah. The Black men in America is the shit. They built their communities. They sold the communities out when they went with this whole feminism genre and they wanted to do their own things. That's why the community looks the way that it does. The reason why I'm saying letting it burn is because this is not our community. See, I'm from Brooklyn. I'm in Brooklyn for real. I'm in Bed-Stuy right now as we speak. I see Keishas all around, B. You feel what I'm coming from? I know how they act. I know how they operate.
Yeah, son. I feel you. I feel you, kid. Yo, let me hold your thought. Let me do these super chats, man. I'm letting the super chats get away from me. Shout out to Kobe. He says, does the panel believe that Black men should be the top priority? I'm gonna write that down because that's a good question, Kobe. But I want to break the cycle. I'm gonna have you continue your comment, and then shout out to Anubis. He said, "Thanks for the wrench, bro. Hey, bro, I gotta give you a wrench, man. You know you paying phone bills in this month, phone bills and light bills in this bitch."
Anubis is a titan in the Black Manosphere. He's a titan in the Black
Anubis. And shout out, and of course, Salty Balls. Can't forget Salty Balls.
Salty Balls is another titan.
Yeah. Yeah, shout out to them, man, because again, you know, what I like to see, and it ain't even necessarily about me. Like I'm on other people's channels and I see these dudes they're dropping, you know, bombs on dudes super chats, man, and it kind of makes me feel good to see black men supporting black shit. Like, you know, usually that's the complaint, that we don't support our shit, and you know, these guys are doing that. So shout out to them. Shout out to Maul. He says, I abide by the Christian creed of losing life to gain it, or the secular notion of creative destruction. And Maul, I'm glad you said this, because I got in my notes what I'm, you know, because I'm want everybody to speak, and then me and Uru are going to continue. He said there could be no community unless the community dies. Otherwise, we will continue down this zombie path to gypsyhood. Absolutely. Thank you for that super chat, all of y'all.
I don't disagree with that. I don't disagree with that. And
no,
here's
you do.
my
No,
thing.
you
Mark.
do. You do this.
No,
You do disagree.
You're not.
Even I
You're
disagree.
not listening. You're not
Hold on,
listening to me.
Hold your thought,
go
because
ahead.
he had.
Go ahead.
My man, Break the Cycle has to finish his comment.
Go ahead.
Because remember, I'm not from here. My parents are from Jamaica. They migrated over here. Like Marcus, I remember you had said earlier, you probably went to school with a couple of my cousins them and stuff like that. So you understand me? So when I do the research and you realize that the black men did build a community, but their community got burnt down. It got highways put over. It got drowned and stuff like that. So then I take offense when I hear black men ain't shit. No. The black men are the shit. You swap them out for niggas who that are not shit. Excuse my language. That's who they like. See, in this community, they want the men that they can control, men that speak with me, men who speak up, men who have no problem addressing the matter. We are outcasts. I got to damn near fight dudes every time I check a chick coming out of her face crazy. This is the community that I'm in. And this is the community that they want. They don't want you. They want that EBT card. They want that.
Marcus.
They want to sell.
No, you gotta let them. You gotta let them, because when you got the floor, we gonna let you rock. Go ahead. Break the cycle.
They don't want those. Now, one thing I've realized that a lot of the married men, especially those who have daughters, when they hear us talk like that, they're gonna be on the fence. One, they have daughters. Two, they understand the community and where it's going. And and they don't want dudes like me until later on in life when they're 30 and 40. You understand me? And I'm not doing it. I seen how they treated the stepdaddies when I was growing up. The stepdaddy was getting cheated on. The stepdaddy was getting robbed. The stepdaddy was damn near getting taken for everything, was being disrespected. And them dudes was just so, black community. And I'm just sitting back here like, oh, y'all niggas are soft. Yeah, y'all are soft. They don't want you. They want dysfunctional men until they realize, like, oh, damn, I can't keep this up no longer. That's what they like. They don't want no authority. And even if they don't want to listen, keep it 100. If you ever come back to Brooklyn, you probably seen this. You ever realize those big houses? It'd be like 3 different Keishas in there.
I got an opinion about what he said, but
I'm always in Brooklyn. But check this out. I appreciate you. I'm gonna pass the mic, man. But yeah, now I know. Were you making a point with that? The 3 Keishas?
No. What I'm saying is that it's a mindset, bro. They don't like dudes like me and people who are on this panel. It's a certain type of guy. Stop trying to save something that, one, your fathers didn't create, because I'm not from here. Your fathers, the communities your fathers was building, they left. They went to New York. They went to Chicago. They went to these states where they were giving out handouts just so they could undermine the black man. And you want my generation, aka last gen millennials or Gen Z, to save them? Nah, fuck it, let it burn.
So look, I got past. I appreciate that. So let me read this super chat. We're gonna go back to Uru. He said, hey, break the cycle. Savior, SYCBM, Savior Community Black Man, kidding. Everybody knows who came up with that BS hashtag. I'm inclined to agree with what he said. What say you, Uru? You said you agree.
Okay.
Yeah, you can.
Well, look. If the collective of black men, and in particular young black men, say it's over, it's over. I'm not some guy who's gonna try to fight to save something that's already undone. Um, the any prescriptions I ever make about black men will always be based on the premise of black of the free will of black men.
So what? Let me
And
ask
if
you
the
something.
free
Go
will,
ahead.
if the
Go ahead.
free will of young black men, as the young brother who was speaking earlier, if the free will of black men uh, uh, is that it's over, I fully support that. Now, I'm 62 years old, so I'm going to view that differently than somebody who is 22 or 32 years old, because I remember and have lived a very different sort of life of blackness than someone who is 30 plus years younger than me. But I empathize and I understand what the young brother was verbalizing, and I don't have any argument against that. Any kind of prescriptions I make about young black men is based on what I perceive
So, Oru,
that the collective of them would want to attempt to do. If the collective of them say it's over, hey, we're not the first group of people who have come and gone, have been a part of the dustbin of history. I'm good with that.
what does that mean?
What?
No,
Hold on.
Are you
what it
talking
means
about?
is
No, 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 no,
there
no, no,
have
no,
been
no.
there
What does
have
that mean?
been civilizations of people, groups of people who have come and gone. We all are educated, presumably.
Yeah.
We know there have
No,
been groups of people
I'm a stupid
who
motherfucker.
have
I'm
come.
reading crayon. But go
No,
ahead.
I'm saying you went to high school. You know there
Nah,
are groups of people who, okay,
crayon.
all right, well, fuck it. You don't know anything.
Right.
We
Crayon.
know there are people who have come and gone, right? So
So
if
when you
it's
say
our
come or gone,
turn
no,
to
you
if
gotta
it's our
reword it.
time,
Reword it. Come and
I,
gone. What does that mean?
I don't know how to
But
simplify. I don't know
black
how to
hero. Are you
simplify.
trying to say?
I don't
Are you
know.
trying to?
I,
Are you trying to say that maybe genetic annihilation? Or are you talking about
Right.
like genocide? Or are you talking about us being
what when
assimilated?
you
Wait,
say
wait,
okay.
hold on. Let me finish. Are you talking about assimilating us into other tribes or groups or countries of people? Is that what you're
Well,
saying?
I don't even understand how you can ask that question. Look, there one or
Listen,
two
wait,
Well,
hold
days
on.
ago.
Black
no,
Guru,
Bro,
no,
Black
hold on.
Guru.
you asked me a question and I'm trying to respond to your question. So should
No,
I not respond or what?
it's a yes. It's a yes or no. It's a yes or no. He's
Yeah, it's
asking.
just a simple
He's
question. I'm
asking.
not trying to win
He's
it.
asking. Listen,
It's definitely annihilation. Look, if we're not reproducing right now as we're talking, close to 55% of African American males aren't even producing children.
That's a fact.
So when you ask me whether or not we're headed towards annihilation, nigga, what? It's pretty obvious.
okay, let me jump in.
But you
Right, and
said
I'm
you're
gonna
okay with it.
hold
No,
on, Lamar.
hey, I have children. I have
Oh,
children. So,
neoliberal.
I mean,
Hey, don't make me. Hey,
what
hey,
y'all
hey,
gonna do?
Oru.
You
Go
just
ahead.
pulled that. I got my
This is
back.
why. Hold on. This is why people will say I'm belligerent because if I'm asking, hold up. I don't like to mute mics. I'm ringing the shit out this bell, and then I'll be the bad guy later. I'm not playing that. Community hyena says, I think Oru is being clear enough. We need to be better at speaking without needing to spell things out. No, nigga. We need to spell things out because later somebody will say that they didn't say some shit. Let me say this.
I don't know where I have not
No.
spelled shit out.
Hey, hold
I don't see
on.
where I.
Bro, I don't want to mute your mic. because nobody interrupted you. Nobody interrupted you, man. Y'all got to stop doing this shit. I bought a fucking bell so I don't get interrupted on my own shit, and it's still happening. Let me say this, man. Now, don't say I'm being disrespectful and belligerent, because other people could do whole streams cursing me out because I came in their house and was disrespectful. Communita hyena, and I hope you don't think I'm being disrespectful towards you. There's a history of me asking people questions, and when they're vague, they get the weasel out of what their context was. I need people to say the shit explicitly, so then they don't say later, oh, that's not what I meant. No, you got to say it here. So if you're saying, oh, we're gonna come and go, I need you to say what come and go means explicitly.
Yes, nigga, we're gonna come and go. We're gonna come and go. Hey, bro, I mean, what else? You,
hey, Uru, stop, please, stop doing this, man. I didn't interrupt you. You listen. I listened to you say kind of the same thing a couple times, man. So what I'm saying is, and I just want to lay this out in terms of how this conversation is gonna go. If you say something, be explicit about what you're saying, because I don't want nobody to come back and tell me that I misquoted them or I misrepresented their shit. So listen, it's one thing that you're saying what you're saying, but say it in explicit terms. We're not playing the guess it games riddle shit here tonight, because I'm sick of that shit where people say that I misrepresented.
I am literally saying we're going to come and go. So
okay,
I don't know.
Don't say come and go, because come and go can mean I come in the room and I leave the room. Say
no,
what it means.
I'm saying we're not right now, Marcus. We are below African Americans in the United States of America are below the effective replacement rate. That's a fact.
Brother, check this out.
That's a fact.
Okay, so let me respond to that. Black people are a global majority. The black gene is
in the United States of America.
Fuck that shit. Listen to what I'm saying. Black Americans do not hold the monopoly on the black gene.
X.
You can go anywhere in the world.
I never said that,
bro. I'm not, bro. You said you're making it bro. Listen, you spoke, bro. You spoke. So this is gonna go down in history as one of those things where I disrespected you. But y'all hear what's going on. I'm speaking and you're cutting me off, man. Listen to what I'm saying. Black Americans do not hold a genetic monopoly on blackness. So this idea, we got to protect the Black American culture. The Black American culture is done, bro. It's fucking done. And this idea that the women, we need the women in America to hold this shit together. We can't go somewhere else and genetically reproduce. No, we need this specific black woman in North America to reproduce with us to save something, because you're saying I want to let it burn. Ryle, I see you. Give me a second. I got too many. I think
you do want it to burn.
But no, let me finish, because you said something. This other thing you said about you believe black men should have free will. I believe black men should have free will. I've been taking notes of the shit you've been saying. I believe black men should have free will, and they should have the free will to walk away. What you're saying is kind of two things. You double speaking, because on one end you're saying,
where do I say black men should not have a free will? See, you're talking over me. You're talking over me, and you're trying to put on record shit I have not said. You're trying to put it. I said that black men have free will and they should be able to do what they want to do. That's what I said.
I hear it loud and clear.
I'm very aware that black men don't have free will.
When have I not said that black men should not have free will? When have I not said that?
One point you'll say that you're not trying to save the community. See, again, this is the gaslight. And look out for the gaslight video coming soon to this channel. This is the gaslight. One minute you'll say, well, Marcus, you want to let it burn.
Yeah.
Oh, you want better yet? No, okay. But if I want to let it burn, bro, you got to let me finish talking, my man. I'm going to mute your microphone the next time you interrupt me. I swear to God. I don't want to, but I'm going to do it. What I'm saying to you is those two things contradict each other. They do. You can't say, oh, guys are free. You just told the young man, you agree with him, right? He said, let it burn. He said, Marcus ain't going to say it. I'm going to say it. Let it burn. Oh, I agree with you, but Marcus wants to let it burn. And
I never said to let it burn. I said that you said you believe it should burn.
He didn't say it. I'm the one that's saying it.
I never said let it burn. What I said was I believe that young black men should have free will to make whatever decisions they choose to make. That's what I said.
Yo, let me address the chat for a second.
Good Lord.
Let me address the chat for a second. Because niggas be thinking I'm full of shit when these things happen. I told y'all niggas, man. I told y'all.
Which you are.
No, bro. Where you? Hey, let me put my. Okay, yeah, your mic's muted. I told y'all. Y'all be thinking I be full of shit. It's happening in real fucking time. Y'all, oh, he ain't say that. He ain't saying that's not what he meant, Marcus. You misrepresenting what niggas is saying. Marcus, you the bad guy. You causing all these issues here. You going at niggas, Marcus. This and that and the other. But bro, how you go from save yourself, fuck the community to no, you wanted to burn. You can't say both of those things at the same time, man. And then what the game that's being played here, and you in Uru, you will have every opportunity to respond to me. What's happening right now in real time is when you say two things at once, then the thing that you're trying to tie a motherfucker down to saying, he'll say, no, but I said this too. It's happening right now. And only those who have eyes and those who have ears will hear this shit going down. Now, I'm the dumb, slow, back of the classroom, crayon motherfucker. That's me. I'm dumb. I'm dumb as a motherfucker.
Bullshit.
I'm dumb.
Bullshit.
From now on, no. Look, what BGS says in the space goes. I'm stupid. I'm slow. I'm dumb.
No,
that's
bullshit. That's bullshit, Mark. You're not going to do that, Marcus. Fuck that. That's bullshit.
What BGS said it says in the space. I'm gonna start following rules around here. Right? Let's start following rules. If BGS said it, this shit is going down.
BGS was right.
BGS was right. Marcus is dumb motherfucker.
Hashtag BGS was right.
Hashtag
no, that's bullshit. That's bullshit. BGS is not right about everything. That's bullshit.
Listen, bro.
Yeah.
Listen. Chat, brothers, everyone here. Okay. All right. Again. Hey, callous and compassion and callous. Chop this shit the fuck up. Listen.
Chop it up. Chop
this shit. Remix. Chop and screw this shit. Baller X. Chop and screw this shit, nigga.
I gotta holler at Black Uber.
I asked these dudes questions, and it's like orange, no apple. No, I like strawberry.
I think what I have exposed that you have more heart, Negro, than you want to let on. But go ahead.
Black Uber. I want to holler at you.
Go ahead, Leon.
Go ahead.
I think where you go wrong and how you communicate is you begin by placing the Black community is the most important thing, but then you end the conversation with like genetic annihilation. It's going to be out of here. But then between that, you say, I have daughters, I have sons, this and that. And then the reality is, in the end, you said, I have mine. I have my kids. So can you just state your truth that you place your family and their connections over the community and just keep it real.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, first of all, what you did there, brother, was you cobbled together a lot of discrete and disparate assertions all together, totally outside of the context of what was actually being said in the moment. So you have engaged in a level of intellectual sophistry that is
Okay.
very common, but is very predictable. Now,
Okay.
but I will say, what I will say is that I believe in black community. I believe in black family. I believe in all of that. But first and foremost, I believe in black men. I believe
Okay.
we're the basis and the foundation of any community, any future for black people. And that's why, going back to the original debate that I had with Marcus, I believe that black men must legally, formally, judicially, in a very formal way, separate from black females in this country, so that we can advocate for the benefit of black men and boys, and ultimately, the success of black men and boys will generate a positive future for whatever we consider black people to be in this country.
Okay.
However, if you as an individual black male decide you want to get with a white woman or an Asian woman or a Latino woman or an Arab woman or whatever, I 100% support that. I have that in my own family. I see very successful young kin of mine with non-black women. I think
So
it's
isn't that
necessary. I
isn't that
think it's
when the community will
positive
be born?
for black men and black families to get the optimal mating opportunities for themselves. I think it creates a positive competitive environment for black females, so that when they look in the world and they see, oh my God, if I want to have a good black man, I got to stop this bullshit, because a Latino woman might get a brother, an Asian woman might get a brother, an Indian woman might. So I got to come off the bullshit. So I
All right.
am 100% behind the liberation of black men and boys. 100%.
All
Keep it
right.
100. Can I just jump in real quick, please?
Go ahead, man.
I,
I'm
Good.
I,
listening, man.
I just want to add the
And
last part.
when I
Oh, go ahead.
just know, I'm
This,
gonna let y'all rock, but when I talk, I do not want to be interrupted. Go ahead, I'm
copy
listening,
that.
man.
Let me know when I can
This,
get in, Marco.
copy.
Uh,
This is this
yeah.
is
What is break the cycle?
yeah. I'm just break cycle talking. This is why I say fuck the black community, right? Now, recently, like last month, I had to go to central booking because this chick said I punched her in the back of her head because I ain't want to mess with her no more, right? Now, while I spent that night in central bookings, the amount of
Damn.
dudes that was in there for, you understand me, having problems with their girl was literally more than the dudes that were in there for felonies. Every dude that I was in there with said, yo, shorty stabbed me. You know, shorty lied. Shorty did this. Shorty did that. And this is the community you want me to save? And on top of that, the reason why I say,
Are you there, bro? Are you there?
Yeah, his
I'm
mic
gonna
went
have to
out.
pass the mic. Rael has been here for a minute. He has not spoken. Rael, unmute your mic.
Peace, Marcus. Peace to the panel and chat. I'm trying to be quick.
Hey, this your first time here, right?
Yeah, it's my first time.
Welcome, bro. Welcome. Thank you for jumping up here, man. Go ahead. We're listening.
Okay. Let me just say this, man. I think we first need to take stock of the fact that a lot of this conversation really is a generational divide conversation. And this is really kind of uncharted territory because I don't think anybody has ever planned for it to get to this point. I think just people just in general across the board has just always assumed that black men would just accept whatever and just, you know, be the good little foot soldier and just keep putting up with a lot of the nonsense that they've been putting up with for years. And so um, I think that we need to, you know, be conscious of the fact that um, we did it the boomers' way. We did it their way. We've done that. Um, you know, we were told that, you know, civil rights and integration and all of that was going to solve a lot of our problems. And what we found out is that some some of the most basic things that we were used to being able to get in previous generations, because remember, they going up into the 50s or the 60s, black people's marriage rates were between 80 and 90%. I mean, we know that has taken a precipitous fall since starting in the 60s and beyond. So I think that when it comes to these conversations, I think dudes just really need to be honest about truly where they stand, because a lot of people who come with this type of rhetoric, negotiating and things like that, they have a pro-black mentality. And the problem is in this conversation is that the this space has been pretty unified on being anti-pro-black, like just because of a lot of the nonsense we've seen from those people who represent that particular ideology. And so um, you can't come into this space saying I'm pro-black. You just can't do it. You're not going to be successful. And so a lot of these cats are not really putting it on the wood that that's their position. I remember coming from the college experience. A lot of these people from an academic perspective were the main ones, and I'm speaking about black male uh, intellectuals, were the main ones pushing back on black masculine development. One of the things they used to shame black men with was the notion that black men were trying to get the same patriarchy white men were getting. So it would keep black men from really voicing, you know, themselves, because this is the time. Um, it's a
Intersectionality.
yes, it's a very effective ploy to get black men to reel back their concerns as soon as you try to label them as some anti-black type stuff. And so that's why I've always wanted to see people's actual work in terms of academia, because I would want to see what is your actual talking talking point from your philosophical view of really where you really truly stand in terms of black masculinity. Because you could come into this space and you can act like you push for black men, but because you are of a certain academic class, I would want to see what you're actually publishing, because I want to see if what you're really saying is really standing on what you're bringing forth to this space. And to me, the pro-black angle it's a not talked about angle here, because people really do know in this space particularly, you can't really pass that off. You just can't do that. And so what a lot of people are doing is trying to use this space as the backdrop, as to say like, okay, yeah, I'm supporting brothers, but when you get down to their real philosophical leanings, they're still pro black female. They're still pro Keisha. And so this we've had this particular back and forth in this space for years at this point. This is nothing new. This is on a time loop. It is not different, because a lot of these people don't really want to be honest and say, yes, I really do want the black community to stay together, because they know if they say that, that's going to make a lot of dudes disappear from their channels, because a lot of dudes in this space, no matter what they disagree on other things, when it comes to that pro-black stuff, you are not getting this space from a collective standpoint to agree with that particular stance. And I think that really needs to be really honed in on, because this is what keeps this conversation from pressing forward, because people are not being honest about truly where they really are. A lot of people are really, well, I'm gonna say a lot. Some of the major content creators are really pro-black. They're not pro-black male. They just use the pro-black male rhetoric to really hide or obscure the fact that they really the pro-black community. And I'm not saying you're a bad person if that's really what you're going for. I'm saying just be honest about it so people can really know where you stand.
That's the table
right. So I'm gonna jump in here and make a few points. When I was interviewed by Super Sly in AM1, and they asked me, what do I think? You know, they were calling BGS a grifter, right? And again, you can pull this up, right? I said, no, I think BGS is coming from a place of pro-black nationalism. And he is. Like, that's his background. That's who he is. Again, like you said, nobody's hating you for it. But, like, when people speak, right, when we listen, like, you know, people will say you're misrepresenting, but they'll hide behind vague shit when you ask them questions, because they don't want to answer directly, because they want to be able to wiggle out of the vague context of their answer, right? So if I say, well, this is what you want, because, you know, or you talking about negotiating tables, or you're pro-black nationalist, or you know, all of these things, blue pill, purple pill, whatever. No, I didn't say that. I have a stream where I said this, and it'll be the absolute opposite of the thing that I'm saying they said, because, yeah, they did say those things too, right? So they say this, and then they go back like a metronome, and they do this shit, and then Marcus is a terrible guy because he says, yeah, you did that. And if I pull receipts, like, it's one thing you do it on your channel, but you do it here, I'm gonna clip that shit, right? Now, another thing, you know, in reference to Thugtician, I remember it was also said that Thugtician was some pro-black nationalist. That's bullshit. Thugtician explicitly said, do not marry these women, do not have children with them. I can pull that if niggas think I'm full of shit. See, the wave that I'm on now is, if motherfuckers want to call me a liar, I'm going to receipt the shit out of niggas. That's where I'm at. I'm on some unapologetic shit with my shit now. Right? This ain't me coming at nobody. This is me coming at bullshit. If you're bullshit, your bullshit gonna get called out. Right? The other thing that they use is this genetic annihilation thing, right? Where, shout out to Uru, Uru's back. He said Black Americans, right? Making an argument for Black Americans, right? In respect to genetic annihilation, like we're the only group of black people. Like once, like, first of all, you can't breed out black. You can't do it. You can't do it. In all the slavery, they couldn't do it. You can't do it.
I hated that argument.
If you know how genetics works, if you know how DNA works, you know what we're the dominant genetic on this planet. You can't breed out black people, right? So knowing that, they go to the ADOS argument, which is a reparations argument. They go to the ADOS argument of, we got to preserve the Black American. It's not a genetic argument, it's a culture argument. That's a culture argument, right? So, we got to preserve black culture, but you're passing preservation of black culture as a genetic annihilation argument. That's bullshit. But what do I know? I'm a stupid motherfucker that colors with crayons, right? The other thing is, you know, the argument that, well, most black men want black women. Okay, this space is not most black men. Most black men are simp niggas. They don't fuck with this shit here, right? If you're gonna have these conversations here, in what's supposed to be the red pill space. We're the outliers. Most black men are blue pill. But this ain't for that. This ain't to save shit. This is to save black men. That's what this space is for. And people will say, well, it was founded upon this bullshit. And then they have to pretty much erase everything that came before to make that point stick. No, this space is to save black men from the pitfalls facing them, not just black women, but other shit going on. Okay? That's what I'm here for. Unapologetically, I don't give a fuck who it is saying the opposite. I will challenge that shit any day. Fuck a hierarchy, nothing. I'm this is where I'm at now. If I'm the ops now, I'll be the fucking ops. It's cool. But I'm the ops of the bullshit. I'm not the ops of the guys in the chat. I'm not the ops of black men. MOT asked me whose side you on. I said I'm on the black man side at all times. At all times. So, yo, I'm not y'all niggas' enemy. Anybody pushing bullshit is going to get called out. That's just what it is. It's time for a changing of the guard. This old shit, this holding up I am a man sign bullshit, it is done. It's done. Hoodservative. It's done, right? It's done, right? Get that shit out of here. That shit is done. This, because, you know, let it burn. Not I want it to burn. Let it burn. The bitches lit the fire. The bitches lit the fire. Acknowledge this shit. The women lit this fire. They don't want the community that you're trying to save. They don't want it. They illustrated this shit to you time and time again. And motherfuckers are still on, you know, Marcus, you're the joker and this and that. Yet I want to save black men. You can't have it both ways. You can't save black men and the fucking community. You can't have it. You wanted to be, y'all niggas wanted to be one way. But it's the other way. It's the other way. Okay? It's the other way. You can save one or the other. We ain't the community. The bitches are the community. The bitches are running the shit their way. They're running it their way, and you ain't taking the steering wheel from them. You ain't taking the steering wheel from them. You ain't taking black girls and black boys away from them. Period. Nope. You know why? Because they got Zaddy and the white man behind them. The same white man that you want to take, you know, separate politically and this and that. We seen what happened with Ice Cube and the women, the ladies of soul, Fox Soul, and all that shit. We seen how much proof. Shout out to Manosphere Highlights Daily. How much proof do you fucking need? You can't have it both ways. So you gotta let it burn. And there'll be some casualties. Some children will go with it, but we never had control of that. You never had control. When niggas ask me what I think about Roe v. Wade, it was never my business. You never had any say. You never had any say. The black community has never been yours. It's never been yours. So this idea of we got to save black culture, what is black culture? What aspects of black culture, and this is for Oru, what is you trying to save? A bunch of chicks telling you you can't be involved with your children to the effect that you want to. You look at the numbers. BGS quotes numbers. I quote numbers. GG quotes numbers. Everybody in here quotes numbers. And then in opposition to the same information they showing us, they want us to move opposing, like we got to beat those odds. You didn't do it before. Look, you're baby boomer. I'm Gen X. You didn't do it before we got here. What do we have that you didn't have? That the little young niggas after us don't give a flying motherfuck. They don't give a flying motherfuck. So if you really believe in free will, then let it burn. Let it burn. And shout out to Break the Cycle. He said, Marcus won't say it. I've said it before. I said, let it burn. I didn't light no fires, but I'm not running in. I'm not sending you or anybody on this panel or anybody on this chat. I don't give a fuck what you want. People in hell want ice water. You can't have it both ways. So if you want black women and you say, fuck Marcus, we want to save the community, go ahead, run into the fire. I'm not running in after you. You can burn in the club. You can burn in the fire. Y'all want to wait till the U.S. government collapses so these bitches want $40 from you? Whatever your strategy to get black women back in cooperation, control, whatever the fuck, you go do that. You got to let the motherfuckers who don't want to do that, let it burn. And you don't like how that sounds, it doesn't sound good to you, it's just fucking real. It's just real. You can't save black men in the community at the same time. God damn it, you can't. My mic is off. Leon, jump in, and then I want Leon, and then I want. Is Uru gone? I think Uru's gone. Uru, if you come back on, you'll have the mic.
He said give him 20
Leon,
minutes.
talk. Is Leon here?
Minutes.
Okay, so Chaos, you got anything to say? Chaos
Well,
been here.
I will say there's too much stuff to say, to be honest with you. You gotta make up your mind. Do you want the fire to be engulfed and burn everything, or you want to prevent the burn? I mean, I gotta make up my mind, man. I'm in here just saying about community burn for too long, man. I'm still here and I still see no fires like where everybody's burning. I'm burning. You know what I'm saying? I think niggas like fire. To be honest with you, niggas like the fire, man. They like fire. They like play with, a lot of shit dangerous. When it comes to us.
Hey, yo, Tan, get up in here, man. I want Tan in here, man. Tan, you've been trying to get on the panel for some time. I'm gonna send you the link. Leon, talk to me.
Leon here?
Leon is right there. You can unmute yourself, Leon.
Well, I will say this, Marcus, since you we're going back and forth. At times I understand what he really wants to do and what he expects black men to possibly do. But you're only gonna reach a certain generation of black men. The ones that's now young or that are young adults now, they're not really gonna invest or hear it personally. They are checked out mentally and not physically, the younger people right now. Personally. So if you're gonna try to salvage anything, you better off dealing with them. Because when they hear these conversations, it's like one ear in and one ear out. Personally, that's how I see it, man. I mean,
to me,
go ahead.
My issue is that I don't see how if you say you've been pro-black, okay, and Obsidian said this a long time ago that pro-black means you really just pro-black female, okay? Because we're not just talking about men in this particular context. We're talking about the children and what's affecting them. We can't even get to the conversations of what all of this stuff is doing to children because the fight between men and women is just so powerful. We can't even get to them. And so if your ideology is that, and you've been doing that for years, and if you're saying that you can't even take what's said over here in a space where it's supposed to be pro-black, and you can't even get men to actually listen to what you're saying, and you're saying you've been in these particular spaces for decades, then that's pretty much your answer at that point. I mean, that's pretty much your answer at that point. In my younger years, in college and all that pro-black stuff, the one thing that I used to constantly hear from pro-black people, including pro-black females, was the talk of how we need to connect with our people in the diaspora. Even Malcolm X talked about this, connecting with our people in the diaspora. Now technology has allowed us to literally be able to connect with our people in the diaspora, whether it's the Caribbean, whether it's Africa. Talking about in Africa alone, you're talking about over 500 and 40 million women. So when you start talking about having to regenerate from a cultural and biological perspective, there is more than enough, fertile soil in places like the continent for black men to regenerate their bloodline. Like we have to resuscitate our bloodlines at this point. Like we have to literally, like it's like this is some ER type shit. We got to hit it with the chest compressor because we are really, really falling behind in a time that if we were really on our shit and they had listened to people in the past who were who really were able to see the future, we will be in a way much better position to take advantage of what we do have right now. And I think that a lot of these cats, man, some of them maybe they, I'm not gonna say their hearts are not in the right place, but to a certain degree, it ain't, because you're really trying to get men to sign up for more duty, to be cultural kamikaze pilots, to just light themselves up for something that is not going to give them any recompense on what efforts they've already been putting in. Like, I mean, it's not like black men for the past 100+ years have been lazy and just ain't never done anything. Like, that will be one conversation. But when we look at the history of black men post-slavery, post-Reconstruction, man, we did phenomenal things. We built communities. We built Tulsas. We did all of this type of stuff. And at the end of the day, a lot of these monks, they said they didn't want it. They said they wanted to integrate. So why are y'all gonna try to get black men now when black men did the building and did all the right things and the marriage rates were 90% and above, and you didn't want that, and you said, "No, I want to go over here and integrate with these white folks." Now that black men have the opportunity to make a choice for themselves individually, singly, no community nonsense, I can make this decision for myself. You're still trying to bring in that community stuff that even when black men built communities, a lot of black people, especially a lot of the women, didn't want that. And that we got to, at some point, man, respect the fact, man, that these females, this is that they want to exercise their freedom this way, but black men are in a position to exercise their freedom. You can't tell these men to go towards this particular direction when they're not looking for that direction, and then try to shame them on some community type stuff, when the only reason why a lot of these women have the opportunities that they have was because of, especially when you're talking about integration, black men were putting themselves on the front line of that stuff. So even then, like, even the sacrifices those men made are still, they didn't even benefit the most from this. So you can't just keep telling black men to just be cultural kamikaze pilots and not getting anything in return. At some point, black men are going to wake up, and from what we're seeing, especially the younger generation, especially Gen Z, they're not hearing that nonsense. I'm sorry, they just not. They're not growing up with all that fight the enemy, public enemy type stuff. They seeing the writing on the wall. They're like, no, we're not doing that. We got better opportunities. We don't have to fall down the pitfalls y'all did. And that is a generational thing that a lot of these boomers are really going to have to come to grips with, because it's not like it. Let's put it to you like this. If what's being said in these spaces is not true, then why do these spaces exist? If they're saying that the things that they push for work, why do these spaces exist? Because it didn't work. That's the whole point.
Right. Did anybody see it? And let me know if I'm incorrect. Didn't like a group of black women burn down Martin Luther King's house or something like that?
She tried to.
Did anybody see
it was one black woman. She tried to. And like, I think white guys stopped her. I think some white people stopped her too.
Right. Lately, I don't know if you guys have been seeing, like, not just like very recently, but in recent history, there's been like this disrespect of the civil rights male leaders, right, by black women, right? Martin Luther King in particular, right? Without going too deep into that, I just wanted to mention that. But again, like, it would have been done before now. This is not a new thing. This is over and over and over and over. And, again, for some people, two guys, whether it be, Black Uru or even BGS, to say, this was on Dr. Thunderstream, that most black men want black women. That's true. But this space is not that. This space is not the general population of black men. This is the small contingency. This is a small population of black men that want other options, or if they want black women, they trying to figure out, well, how should I go about it? And I can, in good faith, tell black men in America to marry black women in America, knowing what they might have to deal with, or they 9 times out of 10 they will deal with, right? Oh, Leon's backstage, my bad. Let me is he here? Everybody's here. All right, so again, Oru says free will. I've said on too many streams, people say I misrepresent them. People misrepresent me. Again, clip me. If you think I said some shit, clip me saying it, right? And when you get quoted saying something that, by somebody else, I hold the same criteria. You got to clip it. I got to hear the person say it, right? But this it's like a merry-go-round. It's, we going around in circles with this shit.
Yeah.
Rob, the thing is, the boomers, the previous generations of black men or black women or what, no, they ain't never gonna come to grips. They just gonna die off. Sorry to say it that way. They're just gonna die off. And just understand, for the boomers and anybody older than that may hear this message, this shit is gonna exist after you. This shit is going to exist after you. These conversations are going to go on without you here. You're not going to look. It's not going to happen. This shit. That's why I'm like, at this point, I really don't care. Like, the shit is going to go the way it's going to go. Whether I want it to burn down, whether I don't want it to burn down, it's not up to nobody in the Gen X or the baby boomer generation. It's not up to, again, these conversations, most of us are in that space, and we ain't even the motherfuckers who gonna be here affecting this reality for the generations that come after us, right? So even Keisha's kids is like, fuck that.
Yeah.
So everything, right? Even Keisha's kids, even Keisha's Strad kids is like, fuck that. Again, the fight the power, public enemy, leather black medallion, African black medallion shit. This shit is gone. Like, it was cool for a time. These younger dudes are growing up in a social media era, and they seeing these chicks saying all this crazy shit on the internet about them. You can't stop that. You can't tell these dudes to go talk to those women with the divestors and bullet bags and all this other crazy shit. You can't tell you, these dudes will tell you to go fuck yourself. Ain't good for them. Good for them. They're going to tell you to go fuck yourself, man. You can't lie to them. You're going to be phased out. Phased? What do you mean phased out? Star Trek phaser? They're not phased by being phased out. They don't give a fuck about that shit. Genetic annihilation. What? Who's a what? What? They don't give a fuck about that shit.
Nope.
Who else is on the thing? Tan. Tan hasn't spoken.
Go ahead.
I want to say something.
Who is that? Who is that? But go ahead, Tan. I want to hear Tan, and then whoever that was. Who's about to speak just now?
I was going to go after him since you were asking me to speak after.
Right. Hold your thought. I want Tan to talk. Tan been trying to get on a panel for a minute. What's going on, bro?
What's up, man? How you doing, man?
I'm good.
I'm 32, so I'm around your age. You're older than me, but we seen the shit growing up. You know what I mean?
You talking to me?
Yeah. Aren't you like 30-something years old?
Oh,
that nigga. Okay. Well, oh, my bad. I'm 32. Well,
I appreciate it.
I'm going to point this out. No, he is. I'm going to point this out because someone is going to do a review. Keep It 100 is not saying that black men are going to get on an airplane and leave. They just not going to play the game. I give you an example. My brother's from Florida, 20 years old. I'm in Dallas. The first thing he tells me when I pick him up at nighttime, and we got 2 hours before we get ready to go to the club, he tells me, "Don't take me to no black club, Mike." I'm like, "Why?" He's like, "Man, I ain't trying to kick it like that." And he's like he's not an incel, but he's not like how I grew up with my older brother and we was fighting dudes in apartments. He's just a cool, straight guy, not in jail, no trauma, no drama, no problem, no nothing. He told me, "Don't take me to no black club," and he was serious on that. And what you're saying, man, is right, man. Like Gen Z, they don't have to get on the boat. I mean, on an airplane to go date other other races, they just won't play the game and they'll date other girls in this continent
The
right
funny
now.
thing about the funny thing about this space is you got guys that tell the audience what kind of women they want, and the audience is like, no, that's not what we want, and it
Or what
causes
they
all
can
this
and what
back
what
and
they can
forth.
and cannot get is which is wild to me. It's like, so you're like, are you like gatekeeping these dudes to only date these kind of girls because how much money they make? That's stupid.
Right. Shout out to I don't want to make sure I don't miss no super. I ain't missing no super chats. Hold on. I think I might be behind. Hold on. Let me start here. Okay, I think I got that one already. Bray J. Dapper Dons. I'm from Jam Rock, Marcus. Absolutely. Jamaica single mother rate is exponentially high. A matriarchal run community. It's dysfunctional too. The poverty rate is high. Yeah, man. Absolutely, man. Yeah, I know all about it. Thanks for that. I don't want to skip no super chats, man. Let me get all these. Oh shit. Tito dropped the super chat. Tito says the black woman deleted 3 of my children, bro. Please don't say we aren't producing. I got you. I appreciate you, Tito. Marcus, why? Yeah, Beretta died. Marcus, why do you keep beefing with our elders, man? He's fucking with me. He's fucking with me. Shout out to Beretta 9, man. Hey, what's going on, Black Light? Nah, he's fucking with me. He's fucking with me. Black Light member for 10 months. I appreciate all the members. All the members. To be honest, I'd prefer that y'all be on the Patreon, but it's cool, y'all members. But yeah, he said, why do you keep beefing with our elders? Shout out to Bray J. He said, Marcus said it was already burning by way of black women's beliefs and actions. There's no need for black men to step in. Tell those charlatan black pastors that black women love to pay. Put it out. Right. You know, tell those charlatan black pastors that black women love to pay to put it out. Yeah.
But let me say this before I give the mic over. I'm with you 100. I ain't gonna let no old nigga tell me what I do know and what I don't know, especially if I'm doing better than you at your age, that you was at my age. So I'm with you on that. I ain't letting no old nigga tell me what to do. Fuck you. On your watch, you let these hoes act the way they act, and you'll fight for.
Who's that talking? Who's that talking?
This is Tan. This is Tan.
Oh, Tan. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm nice on these YouTube streaks, but don't, nigga, fuck with what you gotta say, nigga. You let this shit get to where it is right now. Fuck you. Cause right now, at my age, I'm doing way more than what you niggas was doing at 38. You know what I mean? So,
right.
I'm with you on that. Fuck what you talking about.
Absolutely. Who I got? Leon, what's up, man? Talk.
So his cousin doesn't represent the same masculinity that the community asks for, which the community are women. That's okay. That's why he goes to other places. I'm gonna use colorism. I accept the argument for women and men when it comes to colorism, when it comes to employment, education, and ability to live life. I don't accept the argument when it comes to dating. I don't. Because how I see it is they're not talking about the particular guys that are black that are putting likes on their pictures. They're talking about another group of men that they want. That's just how it works. So when we talk about the community, it's going to continue burning. And how I look at my brothers are 20. They don't think about race. Everything's available to them. They don't think about race in the same way. And like he said, when it comes to the older generation, being pro-black is being pro your women first, and not seeking out happiness. Whether it's still black women or Negrito, Latino women, it doesn't matter. They're black. Holding up a certain level of masculinity that your community wants that you don't want to present because it's not necessary where you live. Like where I live, I don't have to carry myself in certain ways because it's uncalled for. It's unnecessary. But that's what they're attracted to. Some are attracted to. When it comes to how do I say? I don't want to say this. I'll give an analogy. I hate when older heads, and I'm gonna connect it to Black Uru, not to be hating on
You
them.
say what?
I'm gonna
Say it
connect it to
again.
Black Uru. I'm gonna connect it to Black Uru, but it's just an analogy. When old
Right.
heads get on the news and they're fucking pastors and they're telling us to say we should be sorry and forgive. I hate old heads. I literally the way that old heads talk about things sometimes frustrates me because I'm not in agreement with them. We're in an open world. Why would I? Why if I have family in Chicago, which I do, why would I be against them sending in immigrants? I would just ask them to send in more women in the community because they're gonna admix and call it a day. But the reality is, which I agree with them, is not every man can go, and guys are locked in and they love these women, and I agree they do, and that's something you can't change, and I don't want it to change. I want guys to have the options to participate in women complaining about colorism.
I wanna ask a question, and this is for not only for the guys in the chat, but specifically for the guys in the on the panel. And I want to, soon we're gonna wrap this up. We've been here 3 hours. I want to make this. I want the answers to be concise because I want everybody to answer this question. What about Black culture? Right. And when I say Black culture, I do mean Black American culture, because everybody's, when they saying, that we need to, whether it's save the community or they talk about genetic annihilation, when again, there are several continents with Black people. There are Black people in Central America. There's Black people on the islands. There's Black people everywhere. Right. What is it that's specific to Black American culture that will be lost if Black men are raising children that are Afro whatever, right? Because this is idea that somehow Black culture is tied to
I got that.
a man being with a Black American man being with a Black American woman. I know a lot of people who have Black fathers who are very much Black, very much into at least the positive aspects of Black culture. If you ask me, however it's going to come out and however it's going to sound, I think it's the women who really keep up the dysfunctional aspects of Black culture, right? For the most part, right? So what positive aspects of Black culture, Black American culture, and I'm gonna call out names to answer this in order, will we lose by having by Black men having multi-ethnic or children with Black women or African women of African descent from other places other than America? What part of Black culture do we lose by doing that? I'm gonna start off with Chaos Reign.
Can we repeat the question? Say what we lose, what we're really gonna lose.
What positive aspects of Black American culture do we lose by having children with either non-Black women or Black women from another country?
America is America. Unless you're not born and raised here, whatever the culture stands, it is what it is. Outside America, it's different because the environment. That's my only answer.
All right, so let's go to break the cycle.
I got an answer if you want me to.
Who's that?
Tan.
Oh, I think who do we lose? Somebody just dropped off. Break. Okay, so I'm gonna go to Leon. What would we?
Right.
What do? Right. What do we lose?
Okay, I'm just gonna make it simple because I can't think of anything great. But if the child is the race of the mother, what you lose in their belief is reparations in some shape or form. Because
No, because
pro-black is through the women.
Your father's black. I'm talking about black men having children.
I think y'all
So what
missed the
you
question.
lose?
So
I think what you lose, damn.
Let me get this, Leon. What you lose?
I don't think you
Keep it
lose
100.
anything.
no, I want to Ryle, hold it down. I want everybody.
Yeah,
So I'm gonna
go
go
ahead.
on.
I want to think about it. I want to think about it for a second. It's a good thing.
So right, so 10.
Yes.
What
you lose?
Yeah.
What you lose being with women of African descent from other cultures instead of Black American women, you lose this crab in a barrel mindset. These hoes can't get along to save their life. That's one thing that we need to get out of our community. You lose this crab in a barrel mindset, and you'll gain maybe some nepotism. Because my wife is Mexican and black, and her family are together.
Right. I know.
Her uncle. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Her uncle
No, go ahead.
opened up a barbecue shop in Austin, and not gifted, but opened up another one in North Austin and gave it to his son. So the dad and the son both got barbecue restaurants.
Bro, I ate there.
Now I don't listen to Minister Jap years ago, and he said the woman in his family gave up a laundry mat in a high area of Chicago and sold it just for some money to spend on purses and whatever they did. So we can gain nepotism by getting with other African descendant cultures, because they do practice that.
Either African, well, there's not just African descendant, but
Asians,
non-black.
Yeah. So we'll gain a sense of community. Yeah. We'll gain a sense of community and nepotism with other cultures.
Now, I know, and then this will be the next thing, but this will be a yes or no, right? But before I ask, Rael, so what do we lose, right? Positive or negative. What do we lose by reproducing with either non-black women? And I know a lot of people like to run the white women when you say non-black, right? Non-black women, different ethnicities of women. You as the black father, black patriarch of the household, with this either non-black woman or a black woman from another nation. What cultural things do we lose?
Oh, I got a good one. I finally came up with it.
Wait, look, hold that thought, Leon. I'm gonna go with Ryle real quick.
The number one thing you're gonna lose is dysfunction as a norm. I mean, it's the number one thing you're gonna lose. I remember a black chick said to me years ago. She said, "It seems like when black men get with white women, they seem to work harder." And I said to her, I said, "Is it that black men are working harder, or are they dealing with women who accept the fact that they're men and just move in unison with what they should already be doing as men, which is leading?" And then she came back and she said, the one thing I will say, she said, about white women is white women know how to make a weak dude feel like a king. And so that's a very different, from a cultural perspective, that's a very different thing in terms of what you're going to get in terms of Asian culture. You're going to lose, because it's not like you're just going to be with the woman. If the woman is coming from a competent family, you're going to gain in-laws too that are going to make sure she stays on a narrow too. That's one of the biggest problems that we have in Ado's dysfunctional culture, is the fact that it's not just her being dysfunctional. It's a family structure that caters and keeps her dysfunction going. And so you're not just, when you're dealing with a dysfunctional female, you're not just dealing with her. You're dealing with her dysfunctional circle of friends, sisters, cousins, mom, aunts, grandmothers, sometimes even uncles and even fathers sometimes, who allow them to just do whatever they want to. in a lot of these other cultures, they believe in excommunication. If you violate the family order and make the family look bad, they will excommunicate you. Like how we used to do in this culture. We used to do that in this culture until we started putting females before the men in this culture. And when I say put females before the men, I'm talking about who is supposed to take the reins and lead the family generationally. And obviously to me that should be men. So I think you're going to lose dysfunction as a norm, because you can do something dysfunctional and get, popped back in line. But when dysfunction is a norm generationally and it's passed down, you're not going to get anywhere with that. So I would say losing dysfunction as a norm is what you're going to lose.
All right. So
which is a
before
good
Leon, absolutely. Before I get to you, Leon, I got to read this super chat because it's old. The colony of Liberia was started by freed black men and their white female lovers. Let that sink in. Garifuna were made by black maroons mixing with native Carib. Centuries later, what are these people if not black? Right? Thank you for this super chat, right? So, Leon, before you jump in, I appreciate you, Maul. And then Maul said something behind that. Because I think he made a correction. Let me find it. He said not Liberia, Sierra Leone. So he said Sierra Leone was started by free black men and their white women, right? That's new information to me. So, but that's Maul said that. Janfar 777. So we're talking about, what do we lose by mixing with non-black women? And one of the things that D said half breeds or something like that, to something to that effect, are not black. So let me say this, right? And D says purity to me is very important. D, understand this: most people here are not pure. Anybody do ancestry situation, black Americans are mixed. We're a cocktail out this motherfucker.
We are the mutts.
This idea that the appearance of black makes you like, people talk as if the only thing that makes you black is if your immediate parents are both black, right? Or if you appear black, right? There's years and years and years of genetic mixing and ethnic mixing going on in North America. Years and years. Most of y'all motherfuckers that talk that Umar Johnson pure shit are not pure. Do an ancestry, one of them genetic historical shits on yourself. You know what I'm saying? Do one of those. You ain't gonna come out 98% Nigerian or some shit. So this idea, like, if you are born in this country, or you black in parts of the diaspora, like you from the islands or you from here, this purity argument, knock it out, knock it off, because most of you are mixed. Most of you are mixed with some type of white man, some type of Asian, some type of Aborigine, or some shit like that. Shout out to the Black Manosphere Show of the Week. Support Black Men Media, DOV, BIW, Blade Tales. What's going on, Mr. Me Too? I appreciate you. Right? But I'm just saying, like, that argument, that genetic argument, you're always gonna lose that. You're always gonna lose that. They ain't a bunch of purebred Africans in North America. Let's cut that out. Unless you landed in this motherfucker from Africa, right? If you ain't that guy, let's not argue so let's make the culture. If you want to make the culture argument, make that argument. But just understand, that's why I'm asking, what parts of black culture do we lose? We don't lose genetic nothing. Okay? Let's knock this out. Y'all not first generation Kunta Kinte motherfuckers in this bitch. Like, let's knock this shit out. Okay? So yeah, dead that. Somebody said spades. That was funny as shit. I
You
think
also lose
was it
victimhood
Leon?
too, man.
I think one of the major things that you lose is this finite, locked in box of how you present masculinity.
And you lose
Some people
victimhood
might
too.
not, some people don't might not get what I mean, but how you have to present
I
to
do.
black women, how you have to
I
present
do.
to, that I just say stereotypical black women. You lose the
Right.
ability. You discard that because it's unnecessary. When I go to Baltimore, I go to Chicago, and I'm in certain areas, I have to present way more masculinity. And when I'm here, where I live now, a lot of that shit is uncalled for, and I have less stress. So that shit leaves. And I think that's the best part.
Shout out to Nigel for this comment. Shout out to Nigel for this comment. We gonna discuss this, bro. Break the
Hmm.
Cycle said we was former slaves. If you think Master ain't have his way with his property, you're bugging. We ain't fully African. Just understand this.
Hmm.
And this is BGS that said this. These weren't your women, these were his women. These women were not brought here for you. It's BGS that said this. And shout out to Callous and Compassionate and Callous. He's the one that put up the short. So I'll post that shit if you like me to. But at the end of the day, the genetic argument falls flat. You ain't gonna breed out black people. There's a lot of other races that got black in them. So when you think you're breeding out, you're actually
Breeding in.
fucking with someone, right, who has African blood in them. There are a lot of other ethnicities that derive from black people.
Yeah,
But we're trying to save this little section of blackness, this culture. It's a culture, right? It's a culture that you're trying to save. You're not trying to save genes because we're a mixtape. Black people in America are mixtape. You're a remix. Okay? And
Can
the
I? Can
Africans
I?
will tell you that. Go ahead.
My thing is, I find it important if you have the ability not to only have a passport, but have the ability to have your kids be dual citizens.
Say
And
what now?
some,
Say
I
again.
believe that it's not to only have a passport, but to have your children be dual citizens through your woman or your husband. If it's a black woman getting married to another guy, having your kids be dual citizens, especially if you have a business mindset, it's beneficial because that's one thing that black people have lacked. When you look at immigrants, their ability to produce sometimes plays a part in their people sending products to America and them selling it. Okay. So you lose that locked in a box. I only have America to live off of. And I think when it comes to business people, that's extremely beneficial to them to have dual citizenship.
But
I
Leon,
got you, but
before we,
that's another. I think
yeah,
that's
that's
kind
another
of
topic.
like
Yeah.
right. That's separate from what we're talking about a little bit. I
All
mean,
right.
I'm not saying it's a thing, but it's not.
Yeah. I was just thinking it's just something different, trying to.
Right, absolutely. So
One thing
I'm gonna start wrapping this up because we've been here 3.5 hours. I appreciate everybody who jumped on here, man. Shout out to Roger Report. My first Black Manosphere show of the week. It was no 401k for 304s, but we talked about some other shit. And to be honest, a lot of these things need to be touched on. Shout out to Black Uru for jumping in here. I hope he doesn't walk away from this as another bad Marcus experience, right? Don't nobody go yet. We on closing comments. Don't walk out the theater just yet, motherfuckers. Right? So I'm gonna bring Oru because I guess Oru might have a closing comment. Oru, hang tight because I got a house full. So as I drop people, I'll bring you back up. So But yeah, a lot of this stuff needed to be said. So in reference to, I mean, I guess we done moved the topic. 401k for 304s. We understand what that is, but right now we're talking about this idea of black men first, SYSBM, say the community as usual, and people's positions being misunderstood or misrepresented, or whether shit is disrespectful or this and that and third. So I'm gonna let y'all, whatever you want to say, it doesn't matter to me. Walking out of here, I'm gonna start off with Chaos Reign. So Chaos Reign, give me your closing thoughts, man. Let's try to get up out of here before the 4-hour mark. But yeah, don't go. Yeah, go ahead, bro.
Now I have no closing remarks. Thank you.
You sure?
Yeah.
You on your Russell Simmons?
No.
No, that means you would be on your Russell Simmons. You saying, thanks for coming out. God bless. Good night.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man. I appreciate you for jumping on, bro. I'm gonna drop you down so I can make room for Oru. And thanks for jumping on, man. Peace out. So I'm gonna go to break the cycle. By the way, I'm gonna read this comment. Beretta Nine says the Chinese are making half-breeds and shipping them back to China for the mindset. I'll even add to that by saying that the Chinese are making half-breeds in Africa and leaving their asses in Africa. That's happening more often than the other way around. And break the cycle. I see 2 more super chats. I'll get to them in a second. Break the cycle. You got any closing remarks, man? Are you there? I'm a skip you. Hold your thought, bro. I'm gonna go to 10. 10. You got any closing remarks?
Yeah. I missed the first half. I'm late to class, so whenever you call me out, I just went up. I mean, I just came from Vegas and shit. But
You was here.
Whatever. I heard what you said, Leon. Man, but before we get to passports, because I hate when people take what you say and want to make a whole stream about, oh, niggas can't afford. Man, let's just break the cycle. And like you said, you got family members that are 20. I got a brother that's 21. He don't talk to black girls because they getting it from their mama, their sister, their auntie, and I'm already seeing a change of black men thinking a certain kind of way. So I say it's a mentality, and that mentality is getting out of victimhood, like somebody owe you something. That's all I gotta say, man. Thanks, Mohamed.
No doubt. All right, so I'm gonna go to, let's see who's next. Break the cycle. You there? Okay, we're gonna skip break the cycle again. Let me read these super chats. Mr. Me Too. Shout out to the Black Manosphere show. I think I read this one already. Shout out. Thank you, Mr. Me Too. We was former slaves. If you think black men ain't have his way with his property, you bugging. We ain't fully African. Yeah. So I got all the super chats, right? So I'm gonna go to Rael.
Peace, man. Thanks for having me up here. Again, peace of the panelists that were up here. Peace of the chat. I'll just say this, man. I just want to put this on the wood. We have all been miseducated. There's no way that white people were going to integrate us to be for the benefit of us. Okay, so we need to keep that in mind in terms of just our particular outlook in general, and just from a global perspective. One of the things that I appreciate about the internet, it has allowed us to connect with people in the diaspora unfettered so we can actually have true dialogue. Because on many sides, whether it's Black Caribbean, Caribbean, Black American, Black American, African to Black American, there has been a lot of suspicion amongst each other. There's been a lot of mistrust, which is ironic because we have had people in our group that have supported a lot of the things that people from the Caribbean or Africa or South America have done. I remember years ago I was watching a carnival in from Brazil, and they had the sisters, they had the women, in front of the floats doing the samba, and it was a Malcolm X float. Like you could see Malcolm's face all around the actual float. It's phenomenal. So, you know, I think this is just a scary period for a lot of people because this notion of the breaking apart of Black America, so to speak, which has already been broken apart. The actual talking about it, I think it just really brings a lot of fear to people because it's a scary kind of conversation. It's an existential kind of conversation, and I just think that certain people from certain backgrounds, certain generations, are just going to fear that kind of conversation um, for their own particular reasons. I understand it. I get it. But we're going to have to acknowledge, especially from a boomer generation perspective, that when it comes to the Black males, for example, and females too, from what they didn't get as well, there hasn't really been a true proper initiation into manhood or womanhood. And so what you have a lot out here is people trying to cobble together some form of identity. And so whether you agree with Passport Bro, SYSBM, and all that type of thing, the reality is that a lot of this stuff is people trying to find and formulate some kind of identity in which they can press forward in their own personal lives because what they see and what they've grown up to, or grown up around is not really conducive to them having a brighter future. So from the male perspective, men are going to be more willing to engage the world, travel, not really see that as a danger. So men are going to be at the forefront of stuff like that. Black men, really are the only men who have to fight external forces and the women in their group, from a collective perspective. And we just have a unique experience in this world. And I just think that it behooves Black men to become much more of a global type of men. A lot of the research that I've done, I've seen Black men really doing great things, even going back to times like the 1700s. You have Black men who were actually establishing schools, free Blacks in America going to places like Africa, establishing schools. Like, we have a global footprint. We just really need to take our position because globally we got a lot more respect. An African woman I was talking to, she said her father raised her to be with Black American men. And so we were talking and I said, well, why did he say that? And she said her father, who was Mozambican, she said he said that Black men are the strongest men. And I asked her, why did he say that? And she said, because they had to face the beast face to face. And she said he talked about how some of the African men were losing, they were becoming weaker. And she said, when from a little girl, her father raised her that when you get older, get you a Black American man. And so it was just like, obviously hearing that from a woman who has never even been to America, but whose father reared her from this particular perspective, just shows you the level of respect that people have in other places for us. that we don't really know, but because we're so scared to leave home that we're actually missing out on things that can be beneficial to us long term from a genetic perspective, from a bloodline perspective. Black men are no different than any other men. They want families. We have never been an anti-family group of men in this country. Obviously, when we were marrying at 80-90% rates, we've just never been that type of group of men. But unfortunately, the pot has been poisoned, the well has been poisoned, and it just makes it difficult for black men to really quench their thirst here. The younger generation, of black men, they have more courage. They have more courage than a lot of the previous generation of men, and they're stepping out there, man, and they're not really looking back. And I would tell black men, especially the younger ones, don't listen to these older cats, man. Like, if these older cats, you got to look at yourself as LeBron when he left Cleveland the first time. And a lot of people wanted LeBron to stay home and do what everybody wanted him to do. That would have been the safe thing. Just keep giving everybody what they want, and you go unfulfilled. And LeBron said, "Man, F that. I'm out." And I think that, to me, that was one of the most courageous decisions he ever made, was leaving home, left his comfort zone. And I think that a lot of black men could take a page out of that book and do the same. Get away from the women in your family. Get away from your comfort zone. Get out of your comfort zone. See something different. See the world. The world is open to you. You're a global man. You're not a local man. You are global in your outlook, things you've done. Just see the world, man, and do what's in your own best interest. And from there, who cares what these other people are saying? Do for you first, and build your family around that mentality. If you choose to build a family, I'll leave it there.
Drop a bomb on that. Keep it 100. You're on mute.
So anyway, yeah. Hello. So Beretta 9 has informed me that I skipped some super chats, so I'm gonna read those first. So Beretta 9 says they want Zaddy just as much, if not more, than the Keisha here. So that, along with other issues, will continue. All right. Shout out to Beretta 9 for that one. No placeholder. What's going on? I hope you're still around, man. I'm getting to these super chats kind of late. Thank you for this super sticker. Beretta 9 also says Keisha did stab MLK after all, remember? Hey. Right. Shout out to Aaron P. Great stream, Marcus, and much respect to the panel. Keep doing what you do. Aaron P., I appreciate you, man. You've been around here for a minute. Maul also. I think I read this one. And I got that one too. If I miss anybody's super chat, please type it in the chat. I don't want to miss anybody's super chat. So we're going to go to Leon. Leon, I want you to speak to this topic. I'm taking a lot of notes here. So, because I'm going to speak to some of the stuff that you guys said. And I want Uru to go last. And then I'm also address an issue, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm also addressing issues. There's 98 people still in here, so you might want to stay after the for the post credit roll, right? Because I'm gonna address an issue that came up in another stream. But Leon, talk to me.
Okay. People say black men want to be patriarchs and leaders, but the world isn't safe. It isn't safe for these women. Understand, we don't have the power to make it safe for them. That's just to start out. We don't have the power to make it safe for them to their expectations. That's just the reality. It is what it is. So the best option is to make yourself happy and do things that you feel are right and do. and find a partner that'll let you lead your family. That's the reality. That's what I have. My wife is American. I don't care if you're SYSBM. I don't care if you live in a black community, but you can venture out and find other women that are still black or whatever else. I don't care. I just want to see black guys be a little bit more free. And I don't have too much to say after black. What was the gentleman that spoke before me? Because he killed it.
Oh, that was Rael.
Rael killed it. And the community will continue to burn because America's burned. That's just normal. It is what it is. Get in where you fit in, work hard, and experience life how you want to experience it. That's all I got to say. Not good at closes.
No doubt. So, Black Oru.
Thanks for having me, 100. And thanks for giving me the opportunity to clarify your perspective and my perspective. And let me apologize for perhaps not fully understanding where you were coming from. Although we may disagree, I don't think our spirits on the issues regarding black men disagree. I believe we fundamentally agree with respect to wanting black men, the best of black men, freedom, liberation, opportunities for black men. I have no question that we both agree in that regard. How we get there, maybe we have some different perspectives, but again, thanks for allowing me the opportunity to better understand where you're coming from. I think the time you've given to this subject clearly communicates to me that you have a heart and a perspective on these issues that I might have been lacking information and understanding about. Again, thanks for having me. Thanks for giving me this opportunity. I definitely look forward to talking with you and other gentlemen on this and similar subjects going forward. And I appreciate your channel and your voice, and I'll continue to support and listen to you. So thank you very much, brother.
No doubt. All right, so he dropped down. Beretta 9 says, I hate when I run into Negroes who don't even say what's up back when you greet them in public. So that was Uru. I wanted to save Uru for last because I kind of wanted to. I mean, he kept it real short. He kept it real concise, and I appreciate that. But I kind of, I expected him to say some more things, but that was good enough, and I appreciate that from Uru, man. Thank you for the super chat, Beretta. So this is what I'm gonna go out on, right? So I got a few notes here. And shout out to Roger Report, man. This is my contribution to the Black Manosphere show of the week. Hope you fucked with it. I mean, it's my typical keep it 100 uppity Negro swag shit. This is what I'll say about this topic, my shit is still consistent. It's not something we have control over. We didn't start this fire. If we let it continue to burn, it's not because we have a desire for it to burn, but we just don't desire to be burned. Because black men have been getting burned all this time trying to save this thing. You can look into family court and all this other stuff. Motherfuckers losing their driver's licenses and being pretty much ruined. DV on their record and all this. Black men been getting burned trying to make this shit trying to turn this ship around. Been getting burned. Been getting burned, trying to put this fire out. And this, your black women and your, their proxy, powered people who are, having this continue. You trying to save this thing in this for this idea of blackness. And shout out D. I see you in the comments section. I see you in the chat, D, and something that you said earlier referencing Chinese men going to Africa and having, children with the Africans there and leaving them there. Understand this. Black is not a country. Black is not a country. Okay, so you're saying, well, they would never be Chinese. Again, black genes are the strongest genes. Black genetic is the strongest genetic. To be honest, black people will go into other gene pools and create more black people. Right? No, black is not a country. There's no country called black. Where is it? All right. So, you say China, that's a nation. There's no black. Black is a country. Like, who's the president of black? Let me know. I'll vote for him. If you tell me who the president of black is, I'll move there and vote for the motherfucker. Okay? But there's no country called black. It says kind of apples and oranges. We talk about nationalities, and you go to certain nations, and certain nations are homogenous and certain are not. So you got a lot of ethnicities going on in these places. You got Afro, Latino, you got Afro this, you got Afro that. Because people move around. You got people mixed with each other. All these social constructs, right? All these social constructs that we're trying to hold on to. Any man that wants to, because we doing this skin tribalism shit in North America. I go to London and nobody gives a fuck about this shit. Any man who's here who wants to, preserve genetics or black American culture, like you only want to deal with black American women, then you're free to do so. Again, Umar said, Uru. Uru said black men have free will. He said the difference between me and him is that he feels that black men have free will. I mean, shit. I said save yourself. That's free will like a motherfucker. I believe that black men have free will. To be honest, I think it is the intention of some to either guilt or shame black men into a way of thinking that, it is their duty or their obligation to save these ideas. Right? So, again, if you want to, I guess, sacrifice yourself for that ideal, that's fine. Just understand that the shit is going that way anyway. The generation after you doesn't give a fuck about what you're doing. So if it's like that drop in the bucket shit, right? They don't give a fuck about what you're doing. The generation after you doesn't care about any of these conversations that we're having. They're going to continue to do what they feel like doing, and we're going to get further removed from these social constructs and things like that held by older generations. That shit is over. So if you want to have your, what you consider a pure breed black person, just understand that pure breed is going to mix with somebody when they get old enough to fuck. Yeah. Yeah. No matter what you teach them. No matter what you teach them, you can have, whatever on the wall, whatever black, pump your fist shit, statues and books and, all of that shit in the house when they get older. When they get 20 years old, we are going to be further removed from these ideas. And that purebred that you think you created is going to mix with somebody. We already know what the demographics in this country are doing as we move forward. So do what you wish and risk it all for that. But then again, first, and race is a social construct. You saying racial exclusivity. Before you got here, you weren't black. You were tied to a land that you came from. And those people did not call themselves black. right? And on that continent, there are different nations where people look like this and look like this. Africa itself doesn't look like one thing. Africa is not a monolith. Only black people in America believe this type of shit, right? So, again, free to do what you want. I'm just here to say, hey, look, there's, less damaging choices out here. The things that you can do to not put yourself on a chopping block. If you decide not to do that, cool. I fucks with you, but you can't cry to me about your outcome. You can't. You can't cry to me about your outcome. Now, let me also say this. Do I think every black American woman walking and living on the planet is terrible? No. No. You could play the lotto. Look, if you got superhuman vetting powers out this motherfucker, and you can pick or if you're with a black woman right now that's treating you right, I'm not here to tell you to leave her. I'm not pro-black in the sense that, I'm not anti-black because I'm black, but I'm not pro-black under the definitions that we have come to know what pro-black is. I'm not this, pro-black woman is God, beehive bullshit. Right? Do what the fuck you want to do. And stop listening to these guys who are either shaming you or scaring you into some, into some obligation, and you throwing your peace away. Your peace away. If you think these ideas, this belief is worth fighting for access to your child, possibly getting arrested, dealing with DV, and all of those things. If you want to deal with all those things that we've seen guys go through again and again and again, you're free to do that. You're a grown man. But I think it was Rael who said this. If everything was great, we wouldn't have a manosphere, a black manosphere. We wouldn't be here having these conversations if this shit could be the thing that black nationalists think it could be. And if it can be that, why aren't y'all building it? That's the thing that bugs me out the most. The black nationalist niggas, the bring them back to the table niggas, the save the community niggas, why y'all don't go, look, if you build it, maybe we'll come. Go build it. Go build it. Go get the chick, go draw a contract, you talk to these women, or do the thing that people are saying, go to the Congress or the government or whatever and make this case. Go do it. Instead of doing that, they come to Passport Bros, SYSBM, these guys that are saying, we're through with it. And no, y'all can't go nowhere. And people will say, well, we don't got an issue with you going nowhere. But then we got Passport Bros on the news. Passport Bros here. Passport Bros. Oh, we got to contact these countries so y'all can stop niggas from coming over there. There's an issue with this autonomous black male happiness. You can't even go to a black country because these pro-black nationalists, you can't even go where the women are black. Because first is about genetics. Now it's about the culture. You can't even go where the women are black to fuck with them for these niggas to be happy. No, you got to save the black American woman. You got to save black American culture. Now what went from a genetic argument has now become a culture argument. We got to save this. We got to turn this around. This ship has to be turned around. No, this ship is at the bottom of the ocean. Now, if you choose to be at the bottom of the ocean with the ship, you are within your right. When the Titanic was sinking, there's motherfuckers that decided to stay on the ship and shit sink with the ship. I am not dragging you off the Titanic. You can stay on that bitch and sink if you want. Free will. You have it. No, I'm on the lifeboat. Passport. I'm on a lifeboat. Now, again, if you're lucky enough, you gambled and won, you got a black woman that's on your program, that's great. But like I said, shay, 80% this way, 20% this way. Right? But you're not going to guilt me into it. I'm not going to guilt others into it. And I don't want to battle with this shit. This is, I don't want to battle niggas in this space over this bullshit. The issue that people have with me is if you say some shit that don't make sense, I'm going to say it don't make sense. I'm going to say it don't make sense. The black women don't want the community that you're trying to build. You build a restaurant, they twerk on your table. You have a dress code in your business, they walk up in that motherfucker naked. They don't want the community that you're building. They don't want the patriarchy that you're trying to create. If that were something you could do, they would want you to hand the keys over and let them run it. Is that what you guys want to do? That's what you got now. You got a hood. You got a ghetto that they run. You got that now. You have that now. They're denouncing you on any public platform they can get. Or Clubhouse, Fox Soul, listen to that. They don't want the thing you want. They never did. You weren't brought here for that. Or they weren't brought here for that. The other communities that you envy, those people came over here on a ship as families. Or one person came over here, worked, saved some money, and brought their family from the place they came from. You did not come here this way. You came, you worked, some more of you came, some more of you worked. Then they decided, you know what? Let's bring some women over here. And we can breed some more of these niggas. And we can fuck around with these women. And not, we own them. They weren't brought here for you. They weren't your families. You didn't come here as families. Now you got some people that might say, hey, you know what? There were black people here already. That's another conversation. But of the group that were brought here on ships, and I believe that there were ships that crossed the ocean of people that came here and were enslaved from the continent, right? I'm not going to sit here and pretend about what percentage and this and that. Again, that's another conversation. But they weren't brought here for you. And at every opportunity they tell you that they're not here for you. When don't just look at who's posting what. Look at the likes. Your Cynthia G had 150,000. Her videos represent more than that. Because not every channel that got an X amount of subs, everybody that's watching those videos is not a subscriber. Shit. That's true here. Right? Cynthia G made it to Fox Soul. They gave her a mainstream platform with all the, egregious shit that she said about black men. They gave her, you could never say what Cynthia G said about black women and get a public platform the way she got. Okay? People, black men are more important than this community idea that motherfuckers are pushing. We're talking about real black men, real lives. We playing with real lives here. Real lives. Life is short. You want to throw away your life for this idea of a community, this aspirational community, you're free to do so. What you can't do is try to drag other people. No, get the people that are like-minded like you and go build it. There are enough of you. Let the motherfuckers who want an SYSBM passport, bro, or whatever, let them do what they got to do. You don't need them. You got enough in your, black nationalist belief system. Now, one thing I want to address before I go. I don't know who's still in the building. Now, this is the conversation on that is done. I'm going to say this. Okay. And I haven't seen him all night. Andre 416. I think reformed or informed or whatever. I was watching I was given the link to a BGS stream. Right? And this is after I made my video, Crayola. I had not seen this stream before I made the video, Crayola. Now, if I got to clip this part of this video, because I'm saying it at the end so that you see what I'm saying. Dre 416. Shout out to you. I appreciate you for, supporting the channel in the past, because you have. But shout out to Maul for holding me down on that BGS stream when Andre 416 Reform said, "Oh, Marcus is coming for blood." This is what he said to BGS. Now, let me tell you something. I am not a non-confrontational nigga. I am not a non-confrontational nigga. I deal with shit head on. That is my nature on the internet, off the internet, ask around. You said to BGS, after I made a long video saying, "Hey, I ain't got no beef, I ain't got no beef, I ain't got no beef. Marcus is coming for blood." That's what you told BGS, and he responded to that. And some of you heard what he said. I'm not going to address the BGS portion of that tonight. I'm addressing Dre. Stop instigating shit, bro. I would appreciate if you didn't instigate shit. Shout out to everybody in that chat that checked him. When niggas check niggas on behalf of real shit, I appreciate that. Maul, shout out to you. I saw it. Okay? When niggas check shit in real time, because what I'm used to is niggas talking shit over here, right? And everybody put the battery in the back of that shit, and then when I say shit, niggas want to check what I'm saying. So there were a few others that checked that shit in the moment. One of the guys that I can recall is Janfar 777. He said, "Stop, stop pretty much stop instigating, stop trying to start shit." And a few others. I'll shout you out in a community tab post. If I want to come for blood, I'll come for blood, right? But like I said on that BGS stream, BGS, he made his, little snide remarks, but it wasn't to the point where I got to make a whole stream talking about, well, I'm going to do this and F you this and this and that and the curse out and all of that shit. Okay? I don't need that shit. I really don't. You understand what I'm saying? Because motherfuckers are telling me I'm starting all this drama and all this other shit. And, I'd rather this shit boil over and everybody do what the fuck they do. Because everybody's talking about, beefs in the space and all that stuff. But I'm going to tell you, a lot of this shit get fucking, the flames get fanned by a lot of niggas. Because you turn it into shit that it ain't. And more, I agree with you. His comment could have been ignored. Again, that's some shit that I plan to address another time. Because I'm 4 hours and 8 minutes in. But yeah, that shit could have been addressed or ignored. Because I've had people hit me up and say, such and such said this. And I say, well, play me the clip. And if you can't play me the clip, I don't believe you. That's how I roll. If that ain't real nigga shit, I don't know what is. How much real nigga shit I gotta show on this internet for niggas to believe I'm on some real nigga shit? How much real nigga shit do I gotta show on here for niggas to look at me like I'm on some real nigga shit? I don't care what me and the nigga going through. If you come through here and accuse a nigga of saying something, doing something, you got to prove it to me. I'm not taking this shit for face value. You got to prove it. I don't care if it's a disagreement. I don't care if it's beef. You got to prove it. I'm not just going to run with it because you said so. I do this in real life. So Dre 416, Dre 416, whatever. Reformed. Bro, knock that shit off, fam. Otherwise, we good. But knock that shit off. Stop gassing shit up, man. Stop gassing shit up, man. Just understand, I'm in these internet streets, and if it ain't me, niggas gonna get it back to me. They're gonna send me the link. They're gonna send me the timestamp. So if I miss the video, if it's something said in the video or said in the chat, it's gonna get back to me. It's gonna get back to me, man. Niggas fuck with me in this space, man. Publicly or if it's private, it's gonna get back to me. I don't talk about y'all niggas in the cut out loud. None of it, anything I got to say about you, I say it while you're on the panel or in the chat. And if you won't come to the panel, you won't come to the chat, I'll say it on this public ass stream. You know what I'm saying? There's no fear here. No fear. That's real nigga shit. Make drama. Yeah. Check it out from the beginning. But this is real nigga shit, man. Don't kick up dust. I kick up my own dust, man. I don't need issues with people that third party start. I'll start my own issues or let them people start an issue with me. Don't talk about a bitch deserves the right to speak her mind. Don't give platforms to bitches to come to your shit and speak their minds. And then y'all niggas want to come at me when I disagree with you. Or niggas that jump in your chat and say, ooh, he about to come for you. Niggas know when I'm going to come for them. That shit is bitch shit. It's bitch shit. It's bitch shit. It's bitch shit. I got 4 or 5 videos saying, I ain't got no problem with BGS. Niggas trying to make a problem. Gigi's talking about, oh, he was married to BGS. Knock it the fuck off, man. If I wanted a problem with BGS, I would have made one already. Or whoever. I'm not shy. I'm not timid about how I come out my mouth or anything else for that matter. There's nothing timid about me, man. So if I didn't say it, if you didn't hear me say it, they're lying. If they say I said it, ask for proof. And if I said you said it, I got proof. If I said you said it, I got proof. So be careful how you tell me I'm lying. Be careful about it. Because if I say you said it, I'm pulling it. And if they say you said it, I'm going to ask them to pull it. It's real nigga shit. There's no way around this. It's real nigga shit. Now, I know somebody going to say, well, Marcus was saying this and this. You need to check out this stream. And they're going to send them, or whoever, a motherfucking timestamp. It's nothing I'm saying there's some bullshit or some slander or none of that shit. None of that shit. So anyway, I just wanted to end this shit off with that. I wanted to say that at the beginning. But, you know, at any rate, I appreciate y'all for fucking with me. This was the Roger Report. I hope I ain't go too crazy for the Roger Report. Black Manosphere Show of the Week, man. No 401k for 304's. Peace, niggas. We out of here on a Sunday night, December 10th. I'll see y'all this week, man. 100.